Boom! Start again. Yellow and welcome, ladies and gents. Good to see you all. Good to have you guys here. So, hope everything is okay at your side. And yeah, it is sound. I know there were no sound for first 2 seconds because me as a professional streamer forget to unmute my mic. How how come? Okay, so ladies and gents, let's start with what we used to. And boom, guest number one, Miss Stormy. Hellowdy, welcome. Good to see you as always. Yeah. Later on, I get message from Stormy, and she asked me to say hellowdy to all of you peeps because she probably not gonna manage. Anyway, trophy is going for Stormy. Mhm. And then Mr. David show up. Hello, David. Welcome. Mr. Electronic show up. Hello, Mr. Electronic. Welcome. And Mr. HH show up. Hello, Mr. Welcome. And yeah, I'm all the way down on the list of the guests. So, early guests. So, welcome again, ladies and gents. Another episode of Saturday Scrap Night Live. Begin. So, what are we gonna do tonight? I pick up like few TVs last few days. Yeah, some time ago. So why not to scrap them because they are big, bulky, and yeah, as well. That's gonna be test for the PC in here because last time it playing some games on me, it's shutting down just by itself. But I believe so. That was the temperature issues. Now we got much more 13 degrees, so that's okay. It's fixed by itself. I haven't done anything to it. I thought that was like temp issue. It was like a little bit too cold, and this little bugger maybe, I don't know, condensing some water or something like that. Yeah. Okay. So, TVs, ladies and gents, what TVs do I pick up? That was just standard street scrap TVs, nothing extraordinary. Both of them are broken, clearly broken, so there's no need to check them out, no need to fix them. Just clean, clear scrap. Straight away, scrap. But the gloves first, as always. Almost. Oh, you can see one. This is one big bugger. And actually, this one got, I think, a millennium frame around it. So that's going to be some profit on it. But we're going to start with the smaller version. Smaller version is right here. As you can see, screen is like little flappy. So that ain't worth to fix or even check out. So let's grab this fella, drop it into the bench, and let's see what we can fish out of this little bugger. And this little bugger is This little bugger, it is Blaupunkt, as at least standing here. Okay, let's put it on. Oh, it fit perfectly. Awesome. So let's point the camera onto that little fella. And now, yeah, wire still on it. And not detachable wire. Mm. Okay. And there's still like hanging plate on it. So, oh, that's little Allen. Oh yeah, that seems like something like that. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It may not work. What's going on? Why this thingy doesn't unscrewing? Really? That's supposed to be an easy scrap, right? What the fuck? None of them? No. None of them are coming out. That's no good. That's very no good. How are we gonna deal with it? I don't know. Maybe brute force? Probably. Oh yeah. But why they won't come out? First of all, people use way too long screwies. As you can see in here, that wasn't screwed all the way. This one was screwed and it pushed out like the bottom of those little. Have you ever thought about using explosives? Yeah, just 20 seconds ago. But yeah, they definitely used the wrong screwies with different thread, I guess. Oh well. Oh, that was 40-incher LED TV. Anyway, that is like decent, quite thick piece of steel. Okay, so that issue is done. Okay. Snippy snappy. Snippy clippy. There we go. Little wire to the wire bucket. And a little pluggy to the, I guess, pluggy box. What is right here? Yay, it is right there. Awesome. Awesome. So, what else do we got? Hundreds of screws. So I think I'm gonna grab. What I'm gonna grab. I need Phillips CC screwdriver. Like that. Yeah, this one may do. And let's begin to undo the screws. So peeps, how's your weekend coming on? Yeah, one screwy. Second. Oh yeah, and of course, would be good to spare some of the screws to put the shell back together. There's one, of course. Yeah, they are marked. But they mark with the P symbol and M symbol. This one is M, this one is P. What's the difference? The difference is with the thread. No, yeah, that was M, that was M, that was M, that got metric thread, and P got the plastic thread, like different kind of threads. Yeah. Okay, let's continue on. Plastic, like P. I work every weekend in the winter. Okay. I have a few days of last week off and Monday as well of this week. But yeah, otherwise, no, I do not work at weekends. In most cases, 99%. I'm off in an hour, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometime when you think you're gonna be off and then something happening and boom. Welcome over to overtime. Or stuff what need to be dealt with. Hey, is that no, that's plastic. For a second I thought this part will be like steel. Hey, this screwdriver is too big for that. Yes, I undone this one. So okay, we think about those little smaller fellas in a second. What else? Oh, there's more. More screws to undo. Okay, it seems like this compartment gonna come out first. So really? Is it that old? So they gave access to the main circuitry section? Seems like. Model 40-133Y-WB and so on. Interesting. If I had enough overtime this winter, probably over 100 hours so far. Dang, that's decent amount. Yeah. That's quite a lot. No, this one won't come out. Why is that? I don't know. This one coming. This one is marked M and it's thread like for the plastic. So what's going on? Okay, so far we got one screw what won't come out, but okay, we can deal with it. We start up from the 4 of it at the beginning. So, hellowdy, Mr. Christian. Good to see you, sir. And hellowdy, Mr. Steve. Welcome. Good to see you as well. Okay, what to do with those screws? I could use like tiny little bolts. Oh, speaking about tiny little bolts, I got like, oh, never mind. I got like little glass. Yeah, for now it's good. And then, oh, there's one more. I haven't seen this one. Oh, I haven't seen this one as well. Okay then. Hello, Miss Jeanette. Welcome. Worst winter for cold and snow in many years, over 1.5 meters. In many years, over 1.5 meters by the end of December. Dang, that's a lot. True. This winter, this year, it's much. It was much stronger, colder, and got more snow than I don't know last 10 years, something like that. Okay, that's one piece of plastic. This thing is metal, isn't? I don't know. Plastic. Plastic number 2. And oh, one more screwy. Okay then. Hello, Mr. John Lott. Cheers, sir. No, yeah, I haven't bring myself a drink. Crap, dang. Do I have something hidden here? Like, oh yeah, I do. Let go. I do have one little beer sitting next to me in this little cabinet. Only one? Ah, I got 2. Awesome. So, ladies and gents, cheers. Cheers, John. Oh yeah, that's much better. I forgot to bring it, and I forgot about it. No well. So another visible screw is show up. What? No, yeah, comes out. Okay. Little piece of plastic and shred. There. Okay. Another little piece of plastic. Just little switch holder. On off thingy. And then this little fella seems like one more screwy here, of course. Okay, getting there. Getting there. What holding me? It is moving. Yeah, there's one screwy. What won't come out? Maybe with a little push. Oh yeah, maybe I try to pull it and then unscrew it. Okay, that helped. Yeah. You got an inter yet? Okay. Still something. Don't know what though. Somewhere here. Like there's no screw. There's no screw. Ah, there's one. Blind me. Okay, same. There we go. Same. And boom, 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 boom. What? Ah, tape. There we have it. 2 speakers. Yeah. 10 watts, 8 ohms. That could be a decent speakers, honestly. But I do not need another set of speakers. Normally I would to keep it, but not this time. There we have. Tiny little fellas. YD 414 TL. I don't know the coding, so let's undo the another one. Yeah, this thing looked like metal, but I did scratch it somewhere there and it felt like plastic. But this is definitely plastic. Okay, I just put it there for now. And I believe as that is LED, so that's gonna be the most of our electronics in this little fella. But yeah, let's snip the wires from the self speakers. Snip clip. Speakers straight to the sweat pile. Yeah, there's some more screwies here. What's holding our logic / power board? Because there's like 2 on 1 in this case. I do see aluminum heatsink number 2. And there will be some like nice chippy under this one. I hope. Should be at least. Sweat. Super thin though, but and extra little wire. Awesome. Hellowdy, Mr. Nicky. Good to see you, sir. And then more screwies, of course. So let's undo them all. Why not? Should get over it. I might be in trouble if I leave my wife waiting at the Talisman's ferry terminal. Okay, so. Oh, the grounding pot. Meh. Okay. Let's do some snipping and clipping. So, clip, snip, clip. I wonder if this is gonna be like gold flashed. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be gold flashed. So let's just put it back on and just cut the wire. Same like here. And then we have it, ladies and gents. So this one, little aluminum heatsink holding our little power MOSFET, awesome little piece of extruded. And this one, I need flat like that. And this one, yay, more extruded aluminum. Hellowdy, Mr. Patrick. Just IC chip, no biggie. Oh, decent length of diodes. I mean, decent length legs diodes to reuse, could be. 2 crystals, memory chip, flat pack. There's some gold little pins, so awesome. Of course, HDMI ports, 3 of them, so more golden pins, few M&M's, and that's basically it. And yeah, that's all, ladies and gents. Speaking about the power slash logic board on this little fella, Blaupunkt. Do not see any marks on the cell board, so still, even though it's got good stuff on it, some of the good stuff, but it is still like mid-grade at max. Okay, let's collect our wires, because our wires are important. Okie dokie, Chris, do what you need to do, sir. Okay, let's rip those fellas, those buggers. Oh yeah, let us switch. One come out, of course. So I'm gonna clip it off, out. And, oh yeah, little ferrite ring got to be removed, unfortunately. So there we have it. Nice. Wires to the wires. Yeah, handful. Awesome. That adds up. Oh, there's another ferrite little thingy. Just different shape. Boom. To the shred again. And this one got some gold flash on it. Oh yeah. Then we have it. Boom, boom, boom. Nice and shiny. Sweet. And oh, screwy. What is this? Is this IR sensor? I guess. Oh yes, it is. Infrared sensor. Weird looking double colored LED. I haven't seen that kind of LEDs yet. Look, interesting. Totally white. Huh? I haven't seen that kind of fellas. Oh. So, nothing. This leading to the front panel. Oh. Unconnected. Okay, let's put the plug you away. More wires. Awesome. And front panel, oh, coming out like so. And it is just glued on. Glued on, little fella. And there's little clip. Okay. Coming. Plastic. And bunch of tactile switches. To the collection. Okay then. Few more pieces of wire. And then we got our screen board. Only 2 connections to the screen. Meh, but yeah, this one is decent size, decent weight, to be honest. Normally they are light as a feather, but in this case, this little fella weighed a little bit. And here, Samsung chippies. 3 chippies, and some MLCCs, inductors, and little gold flash on it. Awesome collection. And yeah, so what is this? Is I don't know. So, ladies and gents, what I want to get out of this fella more, it is this back cover, because it is metal. So, I like metals. Now, okay, then we need like slightly smaller screwdriver. Smaller, thinner, Phillips C. This one is small already, but I need even smaller than that. What about this little fella? Ain't you gonna be too small? Well, maybe not. It's kind of working. Kind of. Oh yeah. Move yourself. No, it's slightly too small. Something slightly bigger than this. And something slightly bigger than this. It is. Maybe that. Maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah. Perfect match. Okay, coming up. 2 of it. But unfortunately, that's mean I'm not going to be able to put it back together after I get rid of those back cover. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. So I'm just gonna have like bunch of plastic. So I just drop it into the plastic bin instead of TV bin or flat screen bin. Oh, move yourself. Maybe slightly, little tiny bit too small. But I take out most of it, so coming out. And there's more screwies. How's that? Where's the... there it is. Okay. More screws on the other side. I haven't seen that kind of build yet. But, oh well. Hello there, Mr. Kevin. Welcome. Finally got out of the bed. 9:50. Okay. Yeah, that was the same time I was walking up today. 9:50. And then I thought, no, I'm not going to wake up when it's 9. I wait like 20 minutes. Okay, we got this thingy loose. This thingy is loose. What about this side? Ah, more screwies. Holy scrap, holy. More screwies. And on this side, probably... No, I undone this one. Oh, there's one more on the corner. There we go. So one more on the other side as well. course. Why are you holding it like so when I can just put it on the bench? So dang, so many screws. It's got to be an older model. Older model. Boom. And the last one? Seems like. Yay! Huh. Okay. I missed one. Holy crap. There's one more. Each side is separated. Each little side of the frame. Why do I need two of it? Really? Oh yeah. I did. Oh, more plastic to the collection. And then, so we got our, filters, plexis, and all that fun stuff. What is this? Is screws, more screws. Yeah, let's get this thingy off. And let's rip this thingy off. Oh, I got to undo them anyway. Oh well. Too big. Where's the tiny one? What I has been used? What have I done with it? I put it on the side, right? Probably. Question is where? Okay. What have I done with this tiny little screwdriver? Oh, I see it. Got it. Not this. This one. Let's see. Oh yeah, kind of working. Okay, few more. Just few of it. I thought I can just rip off this reflective plastic, but those LED little strips are holding by those screws as well, so that to be undone. So no meaning to rip apart. Uh-oh. One won't come out. No good. Uh-oh. Two ain't come out. Okay then. We need to put out like little extra effort to find out the right beat. Maybe this, and maybe that. Let's see. Now we're talking. I'm supposed to do it from beginning, but oh well. That would make life easier. Laziness. Boom. One more little plasticky thingy. And then we got our LED strips. And those are PCBs. I got tons of them. Yeah. There's one set. at some point I begin to collect all those LED strips and got some idea to use them. Unfortunately, never get on it. I got like handful of them right there, for example, on nice thick aluminium corners. But yeah, noise, LEDs. Wait, not so long time ago. Oh, there they are. Set on aluminium strip. There we have it. More LEDs. And then I got another handful of those little fellas. Look at all those LEDs. I could shine the whole garage with it. Yeah. I believe they're just gonna go to scrap. Because if I haven't had time to deal with them till now, so I'm probably never gonna have time. Anyway, they got those nice plasticky lenses or light spreaders, whatever you call them. Okay, what I want out of this little fellow, yeah, is this just back frame? So that's what I want out of it. Quite decent thickness, to be honest. Quite heavy. And yeah, I got like broken screen and the frame. You know what? Oh, and tip of the cigarette. How that end up there? That's not mine, definitely. Nope. Okay, you know what? Let's give it a try. Let's just put it back together like so. Do I? Wait, I may even screw this thingy back, or maybe not. I just put it back. Yeah, I'll just put it back like so, and like so, and like so. You stay here, little fella, and like so. Perfect, almost. All what I need right now, it is like little sip. That's more than my collection. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I'm looking for the tape. One piece. Second. Third. Yeah, that will do. That will do. Boom. No, maybe not. That go here. This go here. This go here. And this one goes here. There we go. That's the plan, ladies and gents. Hello to Mr. Woody. Good to see you, sir. Okay, let's see if my plan will work or it will be like shite. Sticky, sticky. Okay, we're getting there. Then sides. Perfect. The other one as well. Boom. Getting there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I glued on the transformer. Holy crap. You stay with me, fella. You're not going to the recycling center. Okay. Almost there. There we go. One more. Aha! Look at that. So, is that okay for a tackling center? Ladies and gents, what do you think? Look like TV? Kind of. Oh well. That's how it is. Oh. Okay, let's give it like one more here just for an eye. There we go. Boom. So, what do you think? Look like TV for me. Kind of. Okay then. So this little fella gonna end up in a recycling center in TV little boxes. And what did we fish out of this bugger? Not much. This little board. Not a bad board, but this tiny board. This even more tiny little circuitry. And that board. That's all. What was, and of course, those LED string. Yeah. And two tiny pieces of aluminium. So, ladies and gents, that was the Blaupunkt TV. Look at that, just like new, of course. They will not see the difference. Yeah, let's grab those little tape leftovers. Get rid of those buggers. And I'm gonna drop it. Where am I gonna drop it? I had like some bucket. No, maybe there. There. Okay then. So, ladies and gents, what do you think about the TV? Was that worth playing with it for all those huge amount of boards? And of course, one switch, two little pieces of aluminium, and No, yeah, I'm not gonna bother to sort that LEDs. And unfortunately, I didn't need those screws, so they're gonna end up into the shed. Yeah. What else? What else I can say? One TV down. I got one more. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to start it because this one took me like, dang, I running or going out of the shape. 50 minutes for LED TV. Of course, with the playing with it and having fun with it. So, no, yeah, I should glue also those little tiny side plastics. But actually, I still can do it. Honestly, why not? Where they are? There they are. Okay, so yeah, that will make it more plastic, more TV lookalike. Okay. It is kind of solid, to be honest. So that was, this one was here, and this one was here. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, good enough. Less plastic is better. There we have. Yeah. When they're laying flat, it's much easier to. There we go. Even better. Awesome. Boom. Yeah, what have I done? Let's fall down. Oops. Oops. That warmed me up a little bit, I would say. Yeah, so we almost got like 1 hour mark. So I believe I would invite you in like my new setup in the cave. It ain't perfect, but it is how it is. So, sorry, I just moved my butt down there, and I just gonna drop the link into the chat. And we'll try to invite some guests. So, ladies and gents, see ya in like 2 minutes. Hello there, Mr. Simple Scrapping. Cheers, guy. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. I'm gonna remove which one I wanna remove. Mute. Unmute this little thingy. Start up the speaker. Opa. Mute this stuff. And man cave looks quite nice. It is MPTTT, kind of part of it. Getting MPT. Okay. What I want to do, where I want to do it. Here. Boom. Who's going to stream their own? No, yeah, they can. I do not care. Boom. Boom. And boom. And we have it. Then we can just spin this thingy. We got it. Yeah, honestly, it's not really as comfortable as it was out there. I don't know. Maybe it's because I do not have those sliding out draw for the keyboard and mouse. But actually, yeah, I can actually show you, I believe. Actually, if you look, wait, where's the wire? So I do not do something stupid. Okay. Right there. I got like that tiny space, and I can fit like all those 3 screens and got plenty space to work. And compared to here, it is like much more space, but it's not much place to work on this bench. It is bigger, it is wider, but there were more space to work compared to what I got in here. If I'm not really sure if that's gonna be like that. For now, it's gonna be like that, but we will see. We will see what comes out of it. Anyway, this bench, it's supposed to end up somewhere here. So all this supposed to be gone. But I got to build like little extra just to fit all the 3 screens and speaker and printer and yeah, all the stuff somehow. I don't know. I will think. I will think something about it, and yeah. Yeah, laid nice and new carpet. Nice, soft, still clean. Hasn't got any spot on it yet because I'm using coasters on my drinks. But yeah, the rest is kind of cleaned up. By the way, how is the? No, yeah. Oh, it's warm in here. No, yeah. Upstairs was like 13. Here it's like 18. So 5 degrees more. But at least I have the space for my LED cube next to the camera. Right next to it. Pom pom pom. That's the little thingy. Shiny bright little fella. And yeah, behind. Actually, I could drop the PC under the bench, but there is already one. And there's the like repair station. Messy at the moment, but oh well. It is how it is. It's got to be like that. But yeah, it's close enough to connect the microscope to the PC and show it on the stream. So that's on plus. Kind of that is the little reason why the PC is standing on the table instead of having it on the ground. But yeah, we will see. I haven't been satisfied of this bench as first as I built it, but I'm gonna rebuild it again. So no biggie. Working on depleting gold out of kilo of low grade plugs this evening. Okay, sound like fun. Of course. Wait, I could move this thingy to here, kind of. Boom. There we go. Something like that. Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, just in case the upper PC gonna play with me, I got prepared like two cameras for tonight. Two little fellas, two HPs. But yeah, we may keep it for next Saturday or something like that. I don't know. We will see. Why I haven't seen, or I did seen. Yes, I got to see this little thing. Ah, because it's on here. Okay, never mind. Oh, ladies and gents, trouble coming. I do see face down there in the basement, and the first letter of the name it is V. Who that could be? Come on, peeps. Shoot your guess into the chat. Mr. Vern. Yes, exactly. Point for Stormy then. And Yellowdy and welcome, Mister. Good to see ya.
What's up?
On plus. Saturday, having fun, playing around. What
Cheers.
else?
Cheers, chat, folks. You got a new setup going.
Yeah, I got to get myself busy, last few days, and yeah, I just begin to move the things around, and yeah, it turned out like it is.
Right on.
And I'm not really satisfied of it on this new
No.
setup, but oh well.
Where are you?
Next
Up top?
build's gonna be better.
You're upstairs or what?
No, I'm downstairs. That's my old spot behind me. Right there.
Oh, okay. So the kitchen's behind you?
There will be kitchen side.
No, but the old kitchen is like behind you? Or what?
Yeah, kind of right there.
Yeah. You're down farther in the
Yeah,
middle.
I wanna just empty like this part so I can work on it and set up kitchen area in this part. Then
Okay.
I can get rid of everything from this side and set up like decent, I hope, decent workshop.
Yeah.
Or I would say more playground than workshop.
Well, you have lots of space, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Uh, you know what? More space you got, more shit you have.
Yeah, you have to get rid of
So
some stuff.
having more space, it's not always helping out.
But if you have like a dedicated space back there for the kitchen and then move all your junk towards the front or the door.
Yeah, that's the plan, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will see what comes out of it. I'm working on it so for like I don't know how many months, and when I first begin to speak about it, and from speaking to whatever action, it took like a while. But yeah, if you recall, all that walls was like fully rebuilt with like benches and shelves and all that kind of shit. I got like I don't know, maybe like human size pile of bags and boxes upstairs with with what I take away from the shelves. Because my first plan was like begin to scrap out like piece by piece by piece. But later on, I find out it's gonna take forever, so I begin to pack it into the bags and boxes and just carry it out upstairs, and that's turned like human-sized pile of boxes and bags. And honestly, I don't even know what is in there.
You're,
Plenty weird stuff.
you're going to be like Ian someday.
Yeah, that was also another plan. Like when I have nothing to scrap out on Saturday, scrap nightlife or something like that, just go there, grab a bag, and just toss it on the bench and see what's there.
Yep.
Mhm. And then later thinking, what the hell you think about keeping that stuff? For what?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing as well, as trying to make a bit of space and make it a little more comfortable to be able to relax, instead of tripping over junk all the time.
Yeah, I reached that point as well at some point. It gets like you realize when you becoming a hoarder when you need stuff, you got the stuff but you cannot find it, and it's easier to go to the shop and buy the new one instead of searching after the what you already got
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, you need a place for everything. And
Yeah, like some time ago I get those extra garage with the big door, so I could plan was divided into the three sections. On one sections would be like company car drive in, and hellowdy Dan, welcome sir.
cheers, Dan.
Cheers. Middle section supposed to be for the trash and stuff what's going out from the car or into the car, and the third section was for materials and tools. And actually at the same time I was renovating one flat, and there was like plenty kitchen furniture, so I thought I can use those kitchen plate and furnitures. Let's say one furniture for like electric stuff, second one for the cleaning stuff, third one for the, let's say, piping stuff, and so on and so on. And then I bring those kitchen in, begin to set it up, set up electric stuff like cables, only cables. What I got cables like for spots, for installation, for like 2.5, 1.5, and different kind of cables. I fill up like four cabinets. So my plan was like having one for electric, one for something, and one for each one. So at the beginning, my plan was good, but it didn't work out as I want. And those middle section, what's supposed to be like stuff going in or out from the car, is filled up with like one oven, two dishwashers, and some other scrap stuff, and some tables. and the car part is filled up with the trash. And the car for the whole winter was standing outside. Yeah,
Yeah.
plan was good, I would say. Just didn't work out as I thought. Those furniture were way too small. I got some kind of shelving system, but it's like about 40 kilometers from here. So, and I will need trailer, go there, disassemble from there, load it, bring it, assemble again. And now I got to get rid of the furniture, what I bring. If, I don't know, maybe at summertime, one day.
I think shelves are horrible. Like you just fill them full of crap anyway. So
So, what do you prefer?
having nothing.
But where are you going to store your shit?
You don't need shit. Have less shit.
I know you don't need, but come
Yeah.
on.
Or drawers or toolboxes, like everything I need is in there for the most part. And I know where it
Yeah.
is. And the rest is just junk. Apart from some bigger tools and stuff that are sitting on the floor.
But as well, if you don't need something, no, wrong spell. When you haven't used the tool more than 1 or 2 years, that doesn't mean you need it, right?
Yeah.
In most cases. But right after you get rid of that tool, you certainly need it.
Well, you know what shelves are like, because if you have a shelf, then all of a sudden you have like 30 hammers, and you only need one or two hammers. You don't need 30 hammers. But
True. Yeah, I need like 3, maybe 4 hammers at
and
max.
how many do you have?
Not more than 10.
Yeah, right. I got like a box full of hammers. I'm like, what am I doing with a box full of hammers? It's crazy.
You can turn them into the throwing hammers.
Yeah,
Sharp them out. Sharp them out.
that's just an example, but I mean, there's
Yeah,
other,
yeah, I know.
you know. But I keep scrap around for, like Ian says, metal art or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Because
artistic.
you look at it like, man, like, come on. But
Yeah, last time I did clean up upstairs a little bit, and I find out like shelf angles, just to like screw to the wall and just put like piece of wood on it. Then you got shelving, and I got like 35, maybe 40 pieces of it, and that was big one, long one, and for what? I have no idea. Shelf holders, useful, right?
yeah,
Always need that kind of buggers. Yeah.
I don't have any space for shelves, so all the walls are full.
I had one huge shelf along the whole length of the basement, but now it's gone. And yeah, all the stuff what was on it, it was upstairs on the bags and boxes, but shelf is gone. And for now, it's kind of a little bit more spacey. But yeah, we will see what come out of this basement. I don't know. it is quite hard to deal with it. So many rebuilds and so many redone. But yeah, I deal with it somehow, one day or another.
Yeah, you need to focus on like one small area at a time and be like, this is going to be my kitchen. I'm going to make the kitchen here. It's going to be kitchen stuff.
No more IC dropping on the kitchen stove.
Make
Yeah.
sure nothing in there except for kitchen stuff. And move on and be like, I'm going to do my bench here. And then work
True.
your way back to the door and then just keep pushing everything towards the door. And then once you get to the door, you're like,
Throw it on the trailer.
throw it at the door. Like, I don't need any of this.
Yeah, true.
You're good.
But it is hard. It is hard to throw out stuff, especially when you think you can use them.
Yeah. I know everybody's like that, but if you do, you'll never really miss it. And then the rare occasion where you do miss it, you'll be like, I should have kept that. But then you'll just get it somewhere else, and it'll be like, okay.
Yeah, true.
When you-
Correct.
Yeah. It's like Kevin's got 8 lawnmowers now.
Okay.
So
Need a new lawnmower after. 8 of them. Holy crap. Yeah, I did bring one lawnmower like last or 2 summers ago. It looked new, but since then I haven't even tried to start it, to be honest. So 2 years was standing in the garage. Now it's for sure not gonna start after 2 years.
what you could do is like go when you're in your garage or your shop, look around and find 3 things that you don't need and toss them. Do that every time. Every day you go in. I don't need this thing.
Yeah, now it's a little bit difficult because my shred trailer is full. So I got to empty the trailer first to toss the stuff out. I got plenty buckets full of shred. But I just have no place to throw it out. Yeah, last time I couldn't lift so much heavy weight, so that was like a little risky for me to drive to the scrapyard and toast those shreds. Earlier on, when I was okay to toast that stuff, it was cold and it was snowy, so I didn't feel like going to the scrapyard. Then it was like autumn time and it was cold and windy, so I didn't felt like there was still space on the trailer. Yeah.
But what I do is like my place is still a mess, but I'll come out here and you get a little overwhelmed by how much crap you got around and be like, okay, I'm just gonna do 3 things or 2 or 3 things. I'll be like, give me 3 tools that I could put away where they belong, and I'll go around and pick up 3 things and put them back where they belong, and then look for a couple things that I don't want anymore and just chuck them. And then if you do that every day or every time, think about it.
Yeah, that really sounds like a good plan, I would say.
It's not like like you come out and you're like, oh my god, it's a mess here. I got to clean up this place. But if you just do a couple of little things every time, it adds up.
True.
It adds up, right?
Correct. I got that little rule about the dishes. Whenever I put something into the sink, so I got to wash it straight away, plus 1 thing was already laying there.
Yeah.
It's not work 100%, but it's helping a little bit. That's how I keeping my sink kind of clean. No, yeah. By the way, Steve, tell me how the sound is. It is okay, or is it better, or is it worse? Because I got actually pointy microphone here, and the speaker right there.
Sounds fine. I wouldn't say I notice any difference.
Okay, great. Good to hear. Because I was actually kind of worried if I got microphone there and speaker out there, so they can interfere with each other.
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Sounds normal to me. I haven't noticed anything.
Okay.
Hey, what up, Ian?
Hello, Mr. Ian. Mr. Ian, our favorite hoarder or hoarder master. That's all his fault. He teach us all that hoarding thingy.
Yeah.
Oof, dang, I'm getting warm.
I know now. I look at my bench and it's a mess.
Oh, mine is nice and clean.
I just need
Okay.
three things.
No,
There's
yeah.
One, that away. Two, that's garbage. What else can I get rid of? There's some garbage.
Oh, that's okay.
There's some garbage. And then, oh god, wildcat.
Okay, so cleanup done for today.
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
I just did three things, so
Okay then.
now I'm gonna have
No,
a
I
beer. Maybe I'll do three more things later. I got this thing when I was home. I don't know where it came from. Dad had it.
Oh,
Big
seems like a kind of like a air gun thingy.
Let's look at
Like
20,
you shoot the plane 25 or something.
20,
20. Okay.
20 millimeter.
Huh.
So I was gonna clean it out for a shot glass. You go.
Oh, we got the bottles shaped like that. And actually the bullet was the cup. I'm not sure if I still have it somewhere, but maybe. Anyway, yeah, look at this thing. Nice and clean and fresh and soft. Nothing on it barely. Barely.
Look, I found a pen. I'll put that away. There's one thing.
Hmm.
And a pick. There's two.
There you go.
And I need something else. Oh.
A10 gunship shell, Ian said.
Couple pieces of wire for your bucket.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna grab myself a beer, but
I just did 6 things. I just did 6 things while I was sitting here.
hey, come on! If I start to scrub this little fella out, and I'm gonna count each and every screw, it doesn't. Does it count? Each screwy for one thing.
Well, if you're gonna scrap it, it probably doesn't count. But if you're gonna throw it away, it count.
Okay.
I need some stuff to throw away now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go after some beer. I'll be right back, buddy.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Is it A10 gunship shell? 20 millimeter. MK2. I can't read that. Need a magnifying glass. 1944. 1944 is on it. 20 millimeter MK2. 1944. Maybe World War II shell?
44 will be like second.
Yeah, Second World War II shell. I don't know. I found it when I was home. My dad had it. I'm not sure where he got it from, but he definitely didn't shoot it. So
Oh yeah, I was actually walking by that shelf where I got those weird bottles. I forget to check it out. Oofed. I'm off for a beer run myself. Okie dokie, electronic. Porra.
go whiz too.
So, peeps. Cleanup wise, getting actually going well. Yeah, there's like plenty stuff to carry out and destroy and take down. New setups take me like good 3 days, to be honest, just to set up the PC and that kind of stuff. There were of course few issues with the machines, as usual.
I was just saying for a piss, I come in. Now I'm going to put away a tape measure, a couple flap discs, and a clamp.
Hey, that's the stuff what you tossed out yesterday.
I'm going to be up to like 12 things. 12 things to put away already. Look at that.
You're gonna eat your elephant in 2 weeks.
I know where they are. I'll go find them when I need them, but they're just sitting around. So you come in, you look around, and you just grab 3 things and put them away, and then there you go.
I'm proud of you.
It's easy. Oh, there's 2 more things right there. A lighter and a marker. Bonus.
No need to be sorry, Kevin. Come on.
Sitting in the garden sounds like a good time to me.
Yeah, gardening is fun, especially when the weather is good. So
I guess he's I guess it's not real hot there now, eh? This time of year. Probably heading into winter for Kevin. We're just heading into spring here. Grass is starting to grow again.
isn't Kevin in New Zealand?
Yeah.
Or I mix it up with someone else?
No, I think he's in New Zealand. Pretty sure.
I think so too. Not 100% sure though. because me and locating peeps, it's always always like fucked up.
Still summer, yeah.
Yep, New Zealand. Okay, at least I didn't fucked up this one. But yeah, I got real big issue with remembering names and where people are living in. Hoofd. That's just me. Yeah, I do like springtime, and when the snow begin to melt and it begin to be like nice and warm outside, the things getting like little greenish and all that fun stuff. Then you almost like feel like going out to the garden and do something. And I did once. There was those tomato challenge we did with. There was Dirt Rider in it. I was there, and a few other peeps. So the challenge was to plant the mater plants out of the seeds, and I just grabbed like market mater and cut it into the slices, drop it into the ground. Hello, there, Miss Claire. Welcome.
Hey, Claire.
Drop it into the ground and grow like 15 centimeter plants out of it, like 14 pieces of it, or 15, 14 or 15, yeah, 15 pieces. Then when it's come out the time to plant them outside to the pots. So I plant all 15 at one day. At the next day, I got like 3 left. Snails ate it all away. Pishki buggers. Oh, I was angry back then. Uh, where's Ralph after at these days? Probably playing some games. That's what he liked to do at these days. But yeah, come on. It's his choice. No hard feeling whatsoever. Sorry, try to join. I see you trying to join, but you couldn't connect it, Ian. Yeah, crapple. I don't know how to help it out.
I'm looking for some stuff to throw away.
Now you in the fever.
I got
I give you permission, Ian. Good one. Yeah. I was looking for stuff to throw out, and I spot like plenty of it. But when I take it into my hand, then nah, that can be used.
yeah.
Last time when we clean up got like box of food container, plastic container, right? These little plastic boxes you drop leftover of food or taking to the work or whatever. And then I begin to sort them out. Oh, this one is yellow. Let's toss it out. Oh, this one is dirty. Let's drop it to the trash. Oh, this one. Okay, I'm gonna keep it for scrap. And all of them stay. Uh-oh, more trouble coming. Ladies and gents, I do see one stashy face. And the first letter of the name, it is I. Who that could be?
Man in the shed.
Man in the shed. Let's see.
Oh,
Hello,
I have Rafal. I don't know. My iPad, it won't allow me to do anything. I give up on it.
Ian, how old is your iPad?
2019.
Yeah, there you go. Last time, I'm not sure if that according to Crapple as well, but some of the older Androids are not able to go to the Facebook, YouTube, and all that kind of stuff. So that's probably the same issue with the Crapple. I guess I don't know. I'm just guessing, right?
It works fine on my iPhone, but not on my iPad. It just won't allow me to have access to my microphone or camera. Anyway, we're here. Never mind. Hello, hello, Vern. How are you doing?
Yeah, all right, Ian.
So
How's it
what
going?
are you treating yourself with tonight?
This.
Some black cock.
Some wine, okay.
Well, maybe later.
Maybe later.
Well, once you've gone black, you never go to that red stuff again. It's just some Merlot.
Okay.
Oh, I'm having a state. I'm having a pain or a heart attack. I'm not sure which.
You're in the house.
Leaning over the table. That's what's done it. So, what's the one on the left-hand side where it's a split screen? Is that you? That Facebook?
No, it's YouTube. Oh,
Seems like we have two live streams working.
True. One is for mobile devices and one is for PCs.
Okay.
You're actually for the one for the PC. So, but yeah, you got like two of it.
yeah.
Writing them.
The first time I clicked on the stream today, I ended up in the vertical one, and there's.
I did the same myself, Vern, and it seems like there was only me in there chatting. But when I went on the iPad, I joined the PC stream where like Dan's in the stream and Claire's in the stream. Kevin.
Yeah.
Correct. I do got both of those chat combined on my screen. So I do not really. Yeah, I do see by the tiny icon at the next to the name which one is where.
Oh, sounds too complicated. That's why I don't do live streaming anymore. Too complicated.
You got to challenge yourself from time to time.
Hey, that's all right with somebody sitting up in the space station there and looking down on us.
Your space station disappearing slowly.
Hey, your basement's looking quite tidy at the moment.
It's different perspective. That's why.
Vern's
normally you look from back then to this side. Now you look.
Electronic Scrapper's place is a bit of a shithole, though, isn't it? Really.
Mm-hmm.
He's not biting.
He's gone to get some beer. He'll be back. He'll be back in 10 minutes. His beer store is like 10 minutes from him, so I think he just took off to go get some beer.
There we go.
Your place is looking better, Ian. You got space now.
I'm working at it. It's really hard. It's like pulling out bits of me organs and throwing them away. But I think at some point, you have to make that decision, don't you? So you can't keep it forever. You're keeping goodies and goodies. But until you get round to playing with them, what's the point of keeping them?
We just talk about it. For sake. Yeah, and actually, Steve gave us a good advice. Those three things you jump into your shed, grab three things, and toss it away.
Try to
Not not the first things what you see, but you know,
if
those
you go,
things what you're never gonna use.
yeah, if
Or
you go in, pick up 3 things and put them where they belong. And if they don't belong anywhere, you can put them down. And then put 3 things away where they belong. And then if you got 3 things that don't belong anywhere, then
well, I'm on a different method. It's like, have I got a use for it? Can I use it? Is it scrap? Can I sell it?
yeah. No, for sure.
But when you see a use in everything,
that's the issue.
that's the issue.
Well, why would you keep like metal art pieces if you can't even get to your welder? Your welder's buried. You can't even.
Oh, how did I end up scrapping? I only ended up scrapping to make some money to buy the parts that I would use when I was retired. And then scrapping became more of a full-time thing than anything else.
I think you make real cool stuff when you're doing it. And if you got the space, you're gonna be more creative and make more stuff than spending your time piddling for pence. You know what I mean?
Piddling for pennies. You're quite right. Piddling for
You
pennies.
can be like making stuff either to give away or sell or whatever, and enjoying your time more than
having a duty up.
You know, like,
listen, Vern, I know exactly exactly what you're saying.
I've been like, I struggle with it too. Like outside, I got tons. Like if I didn't have outside space where I could throw my stuff, I'd probably be in the exact same situation. I understand, like 100%. I got tons of crap out there. I was out there all day today. Like, what? I have all this stuff, and it's easy because it's out of the way. So I have space in here because all my crap's out there. But you only have that little bit of room behind your trash cans to put stuff temporarily, right?
That's right.
You don't have that.
She who must be obeyed says, and it's not going in the garden.
Yeah, you don't have the space, so you got to be more deliberate, I guess, in what you want to keep.
But come on, Ian, if Kathy wasn't like that, look how your yard inside will look like.
Oh my God, it'll look like e-waste, Mike's.
Exactly. But I do feel for you because I do have a bit of space where I can keep stuff. But I try and I can't come out here and be creative when I'm like in chaos. It's just
I'd
like to come out here. I like to come out here and just try and be creative or whatever. And so I do feel for you, and I do understand completely.
Look how nice and spacey kitchen he got behind him.
Oh,
yeah. That's not his kitchen.
That's definitely not his kingdom. Let's say
not my kingdom.
Yeah.
We'll get there in the end.
One day. No rush, Ian. One day.
I think you're doing good. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, he's done tons of cleanups and scrap. I think
the big breakthrough will come when I decide I'm not actually a metal artist and I can scrap everything.
But when you decide you are not metal artist anymore,
when I actually make something and it looks shit.
Hey, everyone got the fails.
I've got to make something first, haven't I?
True. You got to try at least. And then you decide if it's good or or no good.
And then I'll go, oh, this is not for me, this. Right, skip it all. And maybe I'll go into gold recovery.
Okay. Good luck. Come on, you got some materials to play with.
You already promised all your RAM boards and stuff to Irish, so
It's probably a better value, that. Give it in for a bottle of whiskey. Easy.
Memory, like Goldfinger's recovery, it's quite easy. You can do it, no problemo, without so much knowledge about it. You can deal with it. Of course, that will give you opportunity to scrap out most of your keys, ratchets, and any metal stuff in your shed, because everything gets rusty in like 2 weeks. If you do it in the shed. Too bad that the milling machine gonna get rusty as well. That's going to be still cool projects out of it.
It's the hydrochloric acid, doesn't it? We had a fire at work. So it was only a small fire. Put a lot of smoke out. Really didn't do much damage, but the entire building was full of smoke. That was on a Friday. We come back work on a Monday.
Everything was rusted.
Everything was rusty.
You know what? You know why? Because the shields of the wires, of the cables, what's running electric installation, when they get burned and they contact with the water or whatever liquid, they turn into hydrochloric.
Yeah, they told me that. They got this group of people in who cleaned every inch of the factory.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is a job you do not want.
Agreed.
But yeah,
those
any
things
burnt
burst
metal,
in fire like very rapidly, and
any
it's
burnt
quite
metal
hard
was
to take it
covered
down.
was covered in rust.
True. Those fumes out of those shelling from the wires cables with contact with water, they turn into hydrochloric acid, basically. That's why everything gets rusty like crazy. That's the cheap method to get yourself hydrochloric acid. You got to just burn the wire shielding and just toss that fumes into the water. That's the simplest method. Of course, it's stinky and dirty, but oh well. That's one way.
I'm trying to read chat at the same time on my iPad as well, because I can't see chat on my iPhone. I've got to do it.
You got it on the screen as well.
It's on the screen, but it's tiny. That big.
I don't think I can make it bigger.
It doesn't matter. And it's gone 10 o'clock. I need to go to bed anyway. So
yeah, up to you, mister. You decide.
All right. So it's nice. It looks nice and bright where Vern's living at the moment.
Yeah, other side of the world. So got to be.
And what about you?
Somewhere.
What about you, Rafal? Looking down at the earth, what's it look like?
What do you mean? I'm next to you almost. I'm your neighbor, kind of.
Wait, up there in the space station, looking down.
Nah, it's dark all the time.
All right, gents, I'm going to call it a night. I've got things to do. Been at it all day.
Okay. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for visit and see you, sir.
Oh, thanks for having me up and nice to see you, Vern. Right.
Yeah, you too, Ian.
I'll catch you on E-Waste Mike tomorrow or somewhere along the
line. Cheers.
I don't even know how to quit this.
Nobody knows. Have you got your what? Have you got your granddaughter? Why I did read grandmother? Where that come from?
Ian's granddaughter.
Yeah. But I read first time, have you got your grandmother tonight? I said, what the fuck is that question? Okay, never mind. Misread. My fault.
I got my mom. My mom is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she come together with you or for some while or
Yeah, came back with me, yeah,
okay.
for a month or so.
Nah, why not to give her like company and
Yeah.
it would be good, I guess.
But I got my brother coming out in next week. Yeah, next
Okay.
week. For my 50th birthday. He's coming out for a 50th birthday party.
Yeah, it's gonna be like
My older brother.
yeah.
That'll be good. Don't see
Yeah,
him
it's
that. I didn't.
got
Don't see him that often, so
hmm.
he'll be here and 50, man, turning 50 years old. Crazy.
I don't even think I'm gonna live that long. 50. Holy crap. 50. But I getting close. Every day.
Yeah. I don't know. I picked up like 20 things since I've been talking to you. Probably got more done. I probably got more done today talking to you than I did the rest of the day.
See, I got good affection on you.
Like I got this steel ball on my desk, like bench. It was like
Where did you get it from?
I got it from a mine.
Is that a cannonball or
No, it's one of the ball, like the crusher mills where they
nah, the drum balls? Okay.
crush up ore.
Okay.
I found it and I kept it, and it's kind of cool. I just, what am I going to do with it? It's just like
Play with it.
Yeah, it's a good. It'd be good like bocce ball. You know bocce ball,
No, yeah, just to yeah.
where you
The
like
six-
someone
six-
throws
six-
like a
six-
one color
right?
ball,
Yeah.
and then you try and
Yeah, those buggers are quite cheap, to be honest. So, but yeah, that's gonna be special ones.
yeah, it's kind of
You know what? At the moment, my mother is about to sell her house, and my sister went there to go through stuff and find out what throw out and what keep and all that kind of stuff. And they find out one fuse. What I bring home as I was like, I don't know, maybe 17, 18, something like that. I was far away into the country, and we was setting up some installation for grain drying setup thingy, and then was like an old transformer in the field. So I went there and grabbed one big fuse, like that kind of size. I don't know how many amps, but I was in the kind of electrician, so that was cool for me. So I grabbed this fuse, grabbed the tongue to take out this fuse from the, because you couldn't like reach it with your hand and just pull it out. You got to use special tools, special tongue, insulated one, to take it out. And I bring it home, and later on we made like some kind of holder and that was hang on my wall since most of my teenage years. That was my kind of trophy, something like that. And they found it, and they kept it for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, fine, awesome. If you kept it, yeah, I'm gonna come and grab it. Yeah, it is still cool, but
I know mom kept everything too. Like
they still got my like tiny little picture when I go to the first how we call it, not baptized, but after it, what you get when you're around 7 or 8 years old. When you're born, you get baptized. When you're like 7 or 8, you get, what was the thing? How it's called in English?
I'm not
No,
sure.
I don't know.
Wish.
Let me check. Translator, help me out, little fella. Hey. Fuck! I just make the first spot on my new carpet. I spill my beer, my beer on. Holy Communion. At least the translator said so.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's right. Foreskin removal? No. Confirmed. Yeah, that's the word. I believe that's the word. Confirmation. Yeah, there we go.
I think they do that.
Picture with the wall with me on it, with the sign of the priest and all that kind of stuff.
The brisk.
Yeah. After your first stain on your carpet, the rest don't matter. True.
Yeah.
True. Now I can, do whatever on it.
Yeah, get that out of the way.
At least I kept it nice and clean for at least 3 days, 4 days, something like that. So that's not bad score. I even dig out the little coaster what I get from Solar.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
One more thing to scrap out. So how is the SAW project?
I've kind of stalled a little bit. Oh, it's right here, sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you remember I said the belt thing is broken?
Yeah. Yeah, you get the new one.
I did get the new one, and it fits. I got it in there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it. It fit. I had to do a little bit of filing to get it to fit, but it fits. But it didn't come. It didn't come with like the knob. Like this knob here goes in, and
just tension it.
well, the tensioning one fit because it was just like a nut that slides in there. But this one that goes in, and it kind of tilts the wheel up that way, back and forth.
So it's called the blade on it, yeah.
So the one that goes down through the top was okay, but this one is like Imperial, and the one that I ordered came with a metric thread. So
Okay.
this knob doesn't fit in there, so I don't have a. I need like an M8 bolt to go in there to be able to tip the wheel for tracking it,
Yeah.
which I
And
don't.
I do see more trouble coming. I do see face down there. So, before you continue, we're gonna play the guess game. The first letter it is E.
Electronic.
Boom. That was easy. Hello, sir. Welcome.
He's got his beer.
It's Grow. But why don't you just put like M8 little screw instead of those knob screwy?
I don't have one.
How can you? Okay, it's opposite. In here, I got billions metric screws. I
don't
don't have
have-
regular ones.
Yeah. I got I do have one M8, but it's like too short. So, I have to go get one somewhere, and then I'll be able to get one. I just haven't got one yet. But yeah, no, it should be good after that. Like the motor, I got the motor on, the belts are on, like it's turning. So hopefully
Yeah,
that's
so
it.
as you file down those little pulley thingy.
Yeah. And you know what I did? Like an idiot. I was like recording a freaking reel for Facebook, and I overfiled it, and then it went on sloppy. And I was like, ah. I was trying to make it perfect, so it just like almost pushed on and be tight, but I overfiled it, and then now it's like a little tiny bit of a weeble wobble.
Just add some alu tape.
Yeah, it won't matter because it's like using it turns pretty slow for the metal stuff, so it's not a big deal. But it was kind of annoying. But
You put a lot of work.
it's been ongoing.
So what are you up to, mister?
Getting gold.
Hitting gold.
Getting gold.
Oh, nice.
Yellow.
I thought you
I'm turning that stuff
Where do you get all that stuff?
heavy to that.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a big difference, I would say. It's still brassy bits, right?
Some of it is, some of it isn't. I don't know.
Okay.
But
But yeah, there's right now there seems like nickel plated when the gold is gone.
yeah, I mean, most of the stuff you hit it with a grinder, it's still white. So I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of zinc or something.
Oh yeah, could be.
You know, it's just like a bunch of RF connectors and stuff like that.
No, yeah, so that could be zinkish thingy. Still.
But this is what I have. Hang on, let's see if I can get it. That's what I'm working on.
That's nice and ruby color. Not bad. Looks promising.
I'll be back in a minute. It's going.
Okie dokie. No worries. Don't mix it up with your beer, right? That may be too strong.
Mm-hmm. For sure. But no, this is just that Eco Gold EX stuff. That's all. That's all it is.
Okay. No, yeah.
Get rid of it when it's gold off. Put more on.
I was looking after those Eco Gold thingy as we speak, like some time ago. And yeah, basically, I could order it, but it's gonna come from like China or somewhere, and I'm not sure if the custom gonna stop it or not.
You can get it off eBay too. You may have somebody local there who has it. Possibly, I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, you know, it works. Let me pick something up out of here. Like coax
Yeah.
cable, right?
Hmm.
Let me see if I can do this. My camera doesn't move around very well. So it's in the solution, right?
Yeah. What, already?
No more gold.
Dang, that thing is fast. Don't you give it like do you give it like extra wash after all?
Yeah, I'll rinse it off because you know a little bit of that solution is going to stay on it, and I'll rinse off what I'm done when I'm done.
Yeah. Okay.
But I guess it works, you know, because I wouldn't want to try to dissolve all this in acid, you know,
Yeah, of course.
pretty expensive.
As well, it's not any high grade connectors, so it's not really a lot of the gold on them.
No, not at all. When this solution gets saturated, I'll have it's in between 1.1 and 1.7 grams of gold out of it.
Okay, that's good score, I would say. Not bad whatsoever.
But you know, after it loses its stripping power.
Hellowdy, loafer, welcome. Just got home, 10:20. Oh well, yeah.
Well, loafer, if they put extras on it, means it's more money.
Ooh, wrong can. Got the spot for empty.
Well, what made you decide to change up your shop there?
Because I want to rebuild this part for the kitchen area.
Okay.
That's the plan. So I got to get rid of everything from there, just move it somewhere. And this part of the basement will be like e-waste electronic workshop, and this part will be kitchen. Now it's opposite. This part is kitchen, and this part was electronic. This one is smaller. This one is bigger.
So you're gonna give yourself more room then, right?
I'm gonna divide the whole basement into two segments. One will be kitchen area, smaller one, and one will be like e-waste / electronic shop, kind of. That's the plan for now, at least. But yeah, what comes out of it, we will see. We will see. Oh well, I'm not in the rush with it. I'm gonna do it like in the middle time as I can.
Yeah. Well, at least I'm glad to see you're feeling better.
Kind of. There's still like two. I don't know. You cannot see. Though all those little boxes. That's my little apothecary shop for now. So plenty painkillers and all that kind of shit. Yeah. And as well, last time I went to the hospital, so I got to drive like about hour or so, and I end up home about close to midnight. Yeah, 11:30, something like that. I went there at around noon. Yeah.
Well, Well, it's no different here. I mean, if you got to go to the doctor or whatever, the hospital, then you wait forever.
Yeah.
And to get an appointment, you're going to wait at least a month.
No, I actually get like straight away. So I went to my own doctor at the. I got issue at Monday. Went on Wednesday to the doctors because it was like something was wrong for more than 3 days. So time to go to the doctor, right?
Right?
So I went there. They gave me some meds, and I last till weekend. At weekend get worse. So I survived weekend through the painkillers. Then went back to the doctor. So they sent me to the hospital. I get like straight away. Then spent like almost all day out there. And yeah, they do some testing, some scanning, some stuff, and give me more meds, more painkillers, and wanna see me again in like 3 weeks or so.
Okay. Well, at least you're feeling somewhat better then. So
Yeah,
hopefully, the
I do feel,
hopefully
much
all
better.
that medicine's working for you.
Yeah, painkillers. When I filling up my heater with the fuel, I got like 10 kg bags with the fuel, right? So when I lift 10 kg bags, it was like little punch in your balls. When I lift two of them, that was the kick. So I couldn't lift that much. I spare myself a lot and eating those painkillers, but yeah, it's kind of getting better. So that's on plus.
Hello,
That is on
Loafer.
plus.
Hello, Loafer.
But yeah, as well after all those scanning, they just gave me like a call a few days ago. There's like nothing really to be worried about. It's supposed to just go away, but just in case they want to just scan again and test it and see if it's like getting better or getting worse or whatever. So I'll be fine. Hello, Mr. Roland. Cheers, buddy. I haven't seen that comment on this site. Why is that? No, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, that's the most important. I'll be alive.
Yeah, Kevin's right. You should just took all their electrical equipment out of there.
So did you get down? I there was like a few years ago when I got those little hernia cutting out or sewing down, right? After they give me like narcosis, those no, not narcosis, wrong word. Anesthesiology. What they giving to you? They putting you down. You begin to talk rubbish at the beginning, right? And they testing you out if you're still with them or without. So at some point, I begin to speak to them about all this thingy hanging from the ceiling. Holy crap! So much extruded aluminum you got here. I could scrap it out for you. I still remember that thingy. I speak to them and they all laugh. That was funny, kind of.
I have so much scrap metal here that for shred, I was up in the scrapyard, and there's a guy that comes in there. I see him there almost every time I'm there, and I said, "Hey, you want you?" So I just gave it. I said, he got 22 loads of sheet metal out of this place.
Oh, wow.
Okay, not bad. Yeah, but come on, if you're gonna waste your time to deal with it, and you got other stuff to do in middle time, will give you more profit than those cheap shred. So why not to give it away to someone, right?
Yeah, yeah, and you know he
You
he
got the
does.
place clean
He's
and the
retired.
guy is satisfied.
He does it for a living, and so
Mm.
nice guy.
Talking crap. Beer does that too. Yeah, true. It just take more time, more beers. The missus doesn't need alcohol to talk about the rush, balderdash.
Well, what's for dinner, Vern?
Oh, I don't know yet.
No.
It's only 2:30 here. Wife is my wife took off to see her boy's gone off to college. She's like an hour and a half away. So she went up there today to see him. And then she's gonna go to Costco while she's up there and come home. So she'll come home with a load
Load of
of stuff. So we'll cook something up, I'm sure. I'm not sure what yet, but
Okay. Hmm. So new supplies coming in.
yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So you organize pickup in 3 weeks. Nice. Hmm. Funny stuff. Where's my beer? Oh. Oh.
You have to excuse me because I have to keep an eye on the stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
But I didn't want to. It's been a while since I've been up, and I wanted to come up and say hi and all that good stuff.
It's all good. No worries whatsoever. It's awful when they go off, isn't? My daughter did 3 years at uni, but is back now.
Yeah, my boy took off like in September and he's been back a couple times. He's not that far away, so it's like an hour and a half. So I've gone up to pick him up and bring him home. It's like a 3-hour round trip for me to go get him and bring him back. But
Yeah, that's a bit.
it's a
Hello,
bit.
Mr. Lewis.
Hey, Lewis. But yeah, I mean, what do you do?
Yeah. In here it's like kind of a bit easier. It's much smaller, I would say, continent. Not even country.
Yeah, I know. Well, I went home there. I was home for a month, but your whole day trying to get there, with the planes and everything.
Yeah.
Whole day coming back. Not to mention how much it costs to fly across Canada. It's crazy. I think our airline system is the worst in the world. Probably.
Okay. It took me about 8 to 10 hours driving from here to my homeland, to the home place. So that's not really bad.
Yeah, you can do it in half a day. It's pretty good.
But still, when I feel when I know I about to drive there, then I felt like meh, all day in the car driving and all that things. Meh.
Well, at least at least you can take your car, and then when you're there, you have your car. But for me, I got to get on a plane, and then you can only
Yeah.
take a little bit of stuff on a plane with you, and then you get back there, and it's like you know
Correct.
you don't have a vehicle really to get around, and
I can take the plane from here, but actually go to the airport. It's gonna take me about hour drive, close to hour, maybe a little bit less. Then it's gonna be like 1.5 hour flight, something like that. But from there, from the airport in my homeland to my home spot, it's gonna take at least 3 or 4 hours. So it's better to just jump into the car here and just drove that 8 hours, have the car, and just go straight to the place.
probably a lot cheaper too. Eh?
Mm, yeah, it's about the same.
Like how much? What would a flight cost you?
Not crazy a lot. I cannot give you the number because I don't know. I never fly, so I just
Well,
check out.
well, for me, it's like uh, it's like 1,000, maybe 1,000 Canadian dollars to fly one way.
Okay.
Like at $2,000 there and back, and then to drive it would be almost 7,000 kilometers. So
Yeah.
right,
Yeah, I got 800, so like 10 times less.
so
Almost.
like 14 tanks of gas. So it'd be like 14 or $1,500 in fuel one way to get there.
I can go with one and a half tons of gas.
So
Or
it's way cheaper for me to fly than it is to drive. But
mm,
in that sense,
but as well, I got like very very tiny tank, like 40 liters. So that's like 10 gallons, right? Something like that. I used to like go to through the from home to the German border, tank at the last gas station in Denmark. That's usually about up to 10 liters. If I start up from here with the full tank, then go through the Germany. Depend of the speed as I driving there in Germany. I'm almost empty at the Polish border. So that's around 600 kilometers through the Germany. So that's 40 liters is enough to go through it. Or depend of the how fast I drive and of the winds, of course. If it's like forward or behind or something, that also make big difference. And then I can tank again at the Polish tank station. So no German's gonna earn any money on me. I just fly through their highways. We are expecting fuel hike. It is already like in here. It's like 3 kroners more than it used to. Diesel already gone up to 15. Yeah. And actually, like a week ago, I was speaking with Eva. Listen up, there is something going on in those areas, Middle East, and all that kind of stuff. Will be good to fill up the tank of the car, just because the price gonna grow up. And yeah, they did grow up.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's spiked up here like maybe 30 cents a liter.
Yeah, I think we're about the same here.
Mhm.
It jumped up.
I don't think we should be importing fuel. Like, I think we should be just burning our own fuel here. Like, Canada's got more fuel than anybody. You know what I mean?
But look how interesting it is. Every time when on the market the oil price grow, the price on your gas station grow like automatically together with the price of the oil, right? But when the price of the oil drops, the prices on the gas station doesn't dropping because they saying, hey, listen up, it's not that oil. That's oil what the price of the oil at the moment we're gonna process and we're gonna sell it in 3 months at least. So then we're gonna take the prices down. But those pishki buggers never does, never do.
Yeah.
But when the oil price is growing, so straight up, doesn't matter if they buy it cheaper or yeah. Meh. Makapackers.
All right, I'll be right back.
No worries. All's well. That ends. There's plenty oil all over. It's not gonna end that fast. Faster they gonna ban the oil from the digging and processing, then it's gonna end.
Yeah, I don't know.
We all gonna drive Teslas.
Yeah, and then what are they gonna do? Like, electric will be like 3 times as much as it is now. You know what I mean? It's cheap to charge your car right now, but as soon as everybody relies on it, it won't be cheap anymore.
Of course not. Come on.
Right?
That's the same with the fossil fuels. When everyone got access to it and it's cheap, that's no good. So it's got to be like turned down and replaced with something else. Come on, most of the Europe got like cheap oil and gas from the Russia, but it was too cheap and too easy for us all. So it's got to be something. It's got to be something done with it. Now we are bound to buy from Russia and oil and gas and all that stuff. Now we're buying from the US. much more expensive gas and oil. Yeah, we also get something from Norway, but still.
It's all politics and bullshit.
Exactly. But come on, it was like we all going back to those colonial thingies. So when, for example, you were colony of, let's say, US, so you cannot trade with your neighbor. You can trade with your neighbor, but you got to pay for your colonist, right? All trade got to go through them. Simple.
I'll be back.
No worries. A big boy geopolitical shenanigans. Meh. Yeah, I know. I just cannot say it. Nord Stream. Yeah, Nord Stream was like, deal for Germany. They make good money out of it. I wouldn't be like surprised if like Nord Stream gonna be rebuilt and US gonna lay the hand on it. So some friend of Mister Orange Imperator gonna lay hand of it and buy it, and then sell the same gas to the Europe, with of course like extra money for them for transportation, right?
That's,
Come on, it's just totally transparent what they are doing. They think people are stupid, but they are not anymore. There is too much information all over.
yeah, it's amazing what social media has done for like world politics because everything is out there.
Correct. Oh, come on. US gave permission for it by blow over Ukraine. Pity poor Germany. Mm, you know what will be shitty about it? No matter what's gonna happen into the world and how big war gonna spread and whatever gonna happen, the worst thing is like simple people like we are. We're gonna suffer, not those who start all those shit. That's the biggest issue. Germany still got a reasonable large manufacturing base. What do they have? They do not have too much. All what they have it's like their car industry, what is actually getting too expensive and not too good anymore. They cannot compete with the Chinese one. So come on, they going down. They shut down all the nuclear plants. So they are not in the good position. Actually, war for Germany, it is like great opportunity because they turn most of their uh, car industries into the military industries. That's what that's where they're aiming for. The whole US and China thingy also like standing in like big question mark because the dollars is in trouble. Uh, China not gonna let Iran be like not obligated but other word for war for fuck's sake occupied occupied by US because they're getting like most of the oil from there, from Middle East, from Iran. So if they're not gonna get like supplies soon, they're gonna be in deep shit. They're not gonna let that happen, definitely. I'm not saying they are bad guys, but they just got to have the hand or on their business. And when those how it's called, Ormos, I think Ormos canal gonna stay closed for longer than like a few more weeks, then China gonna get in trouble, and that's not gonna be good for them. Anyway, never mind. Let's stop those little geopolitical puzzles, because yeah. At the end, as I said at the beginning, we all gonna suffer out of it. Already, gas price goes up, so together with the gas, everything goes up.
Gotta put some wood in the fire.
Getting cold. Okay, no worries, Lofer. Do what you need to do, buddy.
Gas prices shot up here, and I was on my way to work today, and they went up 30 cents. Now they're back down 20 cents. I don't
Okay,
need
so
to,
not that bad yet.
but it'll get there.
Yeah, definitely.
I did the same. I filled up my truck and I filled up my wife's car before
Mhm.
the prices went up, because you knew they were going up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was actually too dumb, and I did speak with Eva about filling up the car, but we didn't make it till the price go up. We did that like once before those virus spread out. You know, I felt the thing is gonna hit the fan, and then I thought, listen up, let's go fill up the car, and let's grab like few cans and just fill it up. And as I recalling, we fill it up for like 11 something. After a few days we done, and we take like 425-liter cans, right, plus the
Right.
tank of the car. So 100 liters was like at least half year for us, right? Local driving, so we were safe. Anyway, after that, the price go around to 15 as they are sitting now.
Yeah, when gas prices here during that same time, they dropped down so low. I bought so much gas, I didn't buy gas for 3 months.
Yeah, there you go. But as well, there is like a rules, depend where you're living. If you're living in the city and you're living in, like, for example, apartment house, big flats, you are not allowed to store gasoline in, for example, your basement or something,
Right.
or somewhere like that. So that's also like, issue for the peoples in the cities. When you got like extra gasoline, or whatever, it's some kind of strict rules how you're going to store it.
Yeah, I got like 100 liters of like old waste oil on the side of my yard. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, until nobody knows, so you're safe, right?
Well, I mean, I
You're
know
not going to spill it like all over.
it does bother me having it there. Yes.
But come on.
I mean, if it's stored correctly, there's no hazard. You have
Well, I know, but there's been a couple suspect fires around here over the years where it might be some dickhead comes
Okay.
around and decides to light it all on fire. You know?
Hey, what's in those cans? Let's try to lit it.
We don't live in like a high trust society anymore, so you got to be worried about everything like that now.
You know, if you live like a high trust society, you could store your gas in your basement, right? In like, for example, multi-flat house. But there are some peeps what you cannot trust, and you know they're not gonna store it correctly.
I know. Well, I got like, you know, a woodshed is like trying to do an imperial 6 meters, 6 meters long by like 3 meters wide. Is full of wood, and I have like 100 liters of diesel fuel mixed in with wood in containers. You know,
Smart move. That's smart storage.
if somebody came along and lit a match to that, it would be like burn the whole neighborhood down.
You know, to my wiseness, that's the word, I guess. I bought like 4 25-liter metal cans for storing the gas. At least that much I did.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's what I was doing today. Was trying to like reorganize. So I got some like steel drums stored away from my wood pile, where I've been putting containers of oil in it just to keep it away from the wood and keep it in a metal container. But it's like
that, at least, you know, minimum security we can do. You store it in the metal containers, right? And that should be good enough.
It should be. Oh no, it is. But I just worry about some idiot coming around causing trouble, type of thing.
Yeah, that you cannot avoid. You know, there will be always like some idiot.
Well, you can avoid it by not having it there. Right?
Yeah, kind of. What you gonna
So,
do?
you know, do I really need 100 liters of waste oil stored on my property? No.
Yeah, but you know, at the same point in time, you put it to use for your projects. You know,
I know, that's why I have it. That's why I have it. That's why I have it, but it still worries me having it there because I don't trust. I don't.
Right. If you got into a big project, you could burn through that 100 liters pretty quick.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I took it myself, Kevin. It was already stored somewhere safely, and I went to a place and I took it from them and brought it home because I want to use it to like melt some metal. And but now that I have it here, I'm like, man, I don't want to have that much fuel just stored on my property. It's just a liability more than anything.
Well, luckily it's waste oil, and you know, it's not gasoline or something like that. I mean, waste oil isn't incredibly flammable on its own.
Yeah, but if they light 4 cords of wood on fire and there's like 100 liters of you know, bad enough storing like just dry firewood here. Like someone lit my neighbor's hedge on fire down the road. You know what I mean? It's like makes me nervous.
Yeah, no wonder.
But I only got it. I wanted to like melt down full rims, so I don't know what to do. I got like 30 or 40 rims out there, car rims. I'm trying to figure out how to process them. So I thought, well, maybe if I just melt them whole with the waste oil burner, it'd be easier than trying to cut them.
I got an idea for you, buddy. You mix up the oil and the wood and the rims at the same spot.
Well, that's
the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
You know,
that's that's how it is right now. But
if something goes wrong, you're gonna have everything melted. I know it ain't like very positive, but you know, at least some.
And I'm still on Marketplace every day looking for free rims, you know. Probably got 1,000 pounds of aluminum here, and I don't even really do that much casting anymore.
Yeah, I get a lot of rims just for what I do for a living, you know. And but I take them to scrapyard, so they pay pretty good for them there.
Yeah, I mean it's $1 a pound or something here now, I think, for a rim, but I probably got,
with that amount, it's gonna take like a little bit effort to transport it to the scrap place and all that kind of stuff. Even though you just want to sell it off.
What up, Jim?
Hello, Gene. Welcome.
I just bought a tiny forge not that long ago.
Okay. Oh yeah, that little buddy.
A little guy like that. So
Okay.
I guess some guy got it for Christmas and he didn't want this. He wanted like electric one. So he sold it pretty cheap. So I bought it, but I want to start doing more.
Yeah, there's a question. What are you gonna melt in that such a tiny fella?
More copper, I think, probably.
Okay, how are you gonna fuel it? Gas, oil?
Propane, yeah.
Is it already cured, or you got to paste it with the refractory cement or whatever?
Yeah, no, it's just the blanket in there right now, the ceramic blanket. But I bought some stove cement. That's supposed to be good to 2,700 degrees.
Yeah, for sure. with 10 centimeters thickness.
Just wipe it on there. The ceramic cloth is good.
Pretty.
Hang on. I'll get what I got for mine. Hang on a second.
But this was cheap. This was cheap. It was only like $15 Canadian for this little tub, and I could easily do the whole thing with it, right? Just a thin layer over the blanket, just sort of fibers.
Wouldn't that thin layer gonna break like straight away?
It might crack and stuff, but I just don't want the insulation's here. Right?
The fiber just going into the air.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like coat it so the fibers are secure, but the wool cloth is.
Yeah, I know it's like not touchy material.
It's pretty small, but because when I made my first one, I made it pretty big, and it's perfect for doing like big amounts of aluminum, but I couldn't really. I had trouble getting it hot enough to like melt copper. I could do brass barely.
True.
So I wanted a smaller one to be able to do copper, and then
that's what I pick up for mine.
Gaspil 3000. Yeah.
When you mix it up, it's almost like a cement, and you just just cake it on.
You just put it on the ceramic cloth, or
yeah.
And
it hasn't failed yet, and I've done cast iron in that thing, and it hasn't turned loose yet.
Nice.
But it takes forever and a day to dry.
Oh yeah. Hey.
I got this. It's already like a paste. It's already it's not a dry powder. It's like a paste that you wipe on there.
Okay.
But I use it on a Vivor sent me like a forge, one of those like open channel 3-burner forges where you'd stick metal in and heat it up. And I use it on that and I didn't use that thing very much, but it did seem to be pretty good. So
That's cool.
I figure for $15, I'll just coat the fiber, and I don't really care if it cracks or not. I just don't want a bunch of loose.
Yeah, let's see how it works, how it's gonna work. So yeah, sure. Why not?
Because you put a video on YouTube and you get a million people with their opinions, like, "Oh, you're gonna die if you breathe those fibers in." So I'm like, oh,
Yeah, this fiber is like, little bit like very crunchy, and they going a lot into the air, and it's not nice to breathe that in.
no, for
Definitely.
sure,
But you're not gonna die out of it.
no,
Of
it's like
course.
it's
When
the
you
whole
make-
like, I mean, it's like the whole asbestos thing. I mean, guys that got lung cancer are guys that work in asbestos plants, and they did it every day for 30 years.
True.
But people act like, oh, you got a bit of asbestos in your house. If you tear your floor out, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Man.
Hello, did you?
It's like smoking one cigarette. You think you're gonna die from cancer. It takes years of exposure. But obviously not good for you, but at the same time, it's like,
One guy gonna smoke one package and he's gonna get cancer. Another guy gonna smoke for 40 years and it's not gonna touch him whatsoever. So that's how it is.
yeah, exactly. There's a lot of factors, a lot of variables.
True. But yeah, it's good to keep like at least a little bit safe.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's good just to have a hard shell instead of like. It's a bit of a tight space, so like trying to get the crucible in there and the tongs, like it's nice to have. It'd be nice to have like a bit of a hard thing where you're not like tearing the
To not scratch it.
every time you touch it. Something that's a little more.
As I building my furnace at some point, I begin to use those bricks for the fireplace, and that was quite heavy stones. And after I lay down, all the way around and the bottom, this thingy get like I don't know, 80 kg in weight, something like that. So it gets quite heavy. So I need to build up the trolley to move it around. And as far I want to, warm something up, then I decide I'm gonna tip the whole crucible instead of like dropping it in and warm it up. So the whole furnace was one piece, and it was like turnable. So I just tip it to cool down. But yeah, that design comes out at the end after I fill up those little tank with the stones and refractory cement and all that kind of stuff. It gets weighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. My grandmother smoked all her life and died at 92 years old, not from smoking.
Yeah.
They say smoked meat hold longer, right?
Man, I want a bottle of Rolling Rock so bad right now. That's awesome.
I mean, you got it there, right?
No. I go when I go across the border into Washington, I can get Rolling Rock, but only in cans now. I haven't seen a bottle of Rolling Rock in like 10 years probably.
It's only good in a bottle. Well, they stopped putting it in the bottle for a while through COVID and everything because they had to shut down half their stuff, and they shut down the actual bottle factory. And there for a long time, you couldn't find it in a bottle.
I buy a lot of bottles. Well, I do like beer out of bottle better, but I've been buying bottles for the bottle caps for doing art. Want to do an art piece or whatever, but They stopped making bottles in Canada for most stuff. Like it's hard to get a bottle of beer, a good bottle of beer here. It's all cans.
Yeah, that's a shame. I do like bottles better, but they are
Cans are way easier to deal with. Like
they are too heavy. I don't feel like carrying myself like case of beer. It's too heavy. It's lighter to have like those cans, little thingy.
yeah, cans are way more convenient, but
Yeah.
for sure.
Same like I was drinking the sodas. I enjoyed the Pepsi in the bottle.
Yeah.
That was really awesome compared to the cans or meh, that was much better.
I'll be back a second.
No worries. £50 packet of rolling tobacco 5 years ago was £26. Now it's 47. Yeah, tobacco goes up quite drastically, I would say. I recalling buying myself like package for 20 kroners. Now it's like almost 60. And it did not make me stop smoking. So as they say, if the price go up, people stop smoke. Nope, they are not. People gonna smoke. So no matter how much it's gonna cost. Oh, holy crap, holy. More trouble coming. Ladies and gents, prepare yourself for the game. The first letter of the name. I know I'm gonna guess this one. Let's go with an L.
Loafer.
Boom, there we go.
Good
Point
evening.
for Stormy then.
How you doing, Loafer?
Hello, good mister. Welcome.
First pint of cider, and it's 11:15.
So you way too sober for us.
Oh yeah, way too sober.
No, I'm just joking.
I had a crap day. I'm getting old. I'm getting too old for this game. Too old.
Come on, you're not the only one. We all getting older every day.
Loafer.
We got to deal with it.
What's up, buddy?
Come away with a bit of scrap copper though.
That's good.
This guy wanted a boiler moving from around about that height, as high up towards the ceiling as possible. And the pipes came down the side and slightly in front of the boiler. So all I was going to do was cut the pipes. Gas was underneath. Flow return, cold water in, hot water out. It's a combi boiler. Take the boiler off the wall, move it up, and the flue couldn't go out the back, so I had to buy a new flue because the one that was pre-fitted was too short, and you can never refit an old flue. It's regs. You've got to get a new one. So a new flue, I had to core drill through the side instead of the back because it was a pitched roof and the boiler was here, so I could get through here. So I'm coring through, hit a wall plate, a timber wall plate. So I had to move it down a little bit, re-brick it all up, core through underneath the timber wall plate, which meant that the boiler, instead of being here, when he wanted it here, was now here. And then he said to me, he wants the pipes moving to the side. So all them 4 drops, I had to move all the pipes, some from behind the 3 behind the flue, and 1 in front of the The ceiling was already down, that wasn't a problem, and I had a fire. I'm soldering up in corner, and I thought, what's that smell? Oh, brilliant. Smouldering. I thought, oh, set fire to bloody wall plate on internal brickwork. So I said, leg it out right back, get me ladders, take a couple of tiles off, fire extinguisher, put out the fire, all like apologetic. I've been spent 20 years since I've had a fire. All apologetic. I had to move all these bloody pipes, and it were a nightmare. Absolutely. I thought, well, basically, we're moving it from there to there. There's 4 pipes. I'm going to cut that much out, retouch it. No. It changed the job parameters. So there's an extra couple of hours on the job straight away, and then there was the fire, and then there was moving the pipes. It's all right. It's paying me by the hour, so I'm not that fussed, but I've got a bit of scrap copper, I suppose. Oh, when I put the boiler back on the wall, I did my gas tests, let by, tightness test, no leaks. Put the boiler back on the wall, repressurized it. Bugger wouldn't light. Kept locking out. F2 fault. Restart. I thought, what the bloody hell's this? I don't know, because I've not got the boiler logbook. I don't know what so I'm thinking, could it be this? Could it be that? I set cover off. I look inside, is it vented? Blah, blah, blah. Well, it might be that. And I'm saying, right, well, it's all right on hot water, and it's running for about 10 minutes with the tap running on hot tap water continuously. Fine. Then it locks out. So I thought, oh, what could it be? Could it be the... But I really should have got the boiler up and running on central heating mode, but radiators, before I even bloody turned the damn thing off. I suspect that there might have been a pre-existing fault. I think it might either be spark electrode or flame failure rectification device. But on high burns on heating, on central heating, we target of about 70 degrees. We just wasn't having it. So I just clocked it down and I said, look, I've no idea what it is. I'm a plumber. I said, you're going to need an engineer out to fix that. He paid me. Fair dues, he paid me. I mean, he knows me. I've been working for him for ages on and off, but, bloody hell, what a long day. 10:15 on a Saturday night. What's all that about? Anyway, scrap.
I got that day like yesterday. Kind of. Actually, I got like 2 houses to remove the radiators out of them. Too bad I couldn't lift the heavy stuff, because I would end up with the van full of radiators. That's going to be heavy. And of course, some grassy inlets and outlets. But, yeah.
Well, I had some... I bag it up in them rubble sacks, the thick polythene rubble sacks, and I hide it behind the bins, a bit like who from me, Wigan. The stuff I've started accumulating and taking stuff out, not putting it back where it should go. The passageway down here behind, it was just like I couldn't move. And I went out to that job earlier, and because I moved the boiler up, the electrical power cable lead was too short. And the lead from the thermostat programmer, wall start, that were too short. I didn't take my electrical tools. I ended up cutting the plug off for an extension cable and trying to wire that in, and that were a pain in the bum. Absolute nightmare. Everything could have gone wrong. I nearly set the house on fire, for a starter. The job parameter changed. He had more work on. He changed it. I still got to go back and finish it, but that's one of them things.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying, this stuff, 50-gram pack of that was £26 5 years ago from corner shop right beside. It's now £47.
There you go. Me myself, I never begin plumbing job at Fridays, or early morning. Okay, possible, but not middle of the day. No plumbing jobs at the Friday, because that's gonna end up like after hours, definitely.
Thing is, if you know somebody is a regular flyer and you get in with them, okay, duty free. Yeah. What did I pay? So,
what's that? Copenhagen 34 2 average $9.
Yeah. 50 grams times 10, 500 grams, half a kilo, 250 quid. If I was to buy it from the corner shop, it would cost me 470. That's how much it's gone up in 5 years. And I noticed that I went onto Screwfix the other day to order some bits and bobs, and I thought, I want to check up price of copper tube. a bundle of half-inch copper tube, 30 meters by 15 millimeter. That's whatever, 30 meters by half inch. That was £65 a bundle 5 years ago. It's now 130. It's doubled.
30 meters?
Which is why, in my infinite wisdom, I went and bought more copper tube for like 4 years ago. Then I've got through about probably a third of it. The thing is, I paid it at £65 a bundle. I'm selling it on to my customers at £130 a bundle, and I'm buggering off with the scrap as well. Bonus.
I very rarely using like copper tube, to be honest.
You said 30 like, what's the bundle? Like what's
Roll.
the long lengths?
Say again.
What kind of lengths are in a bundle? Like, not a 30-meter long lengths.
Well, it's a bundle. You get 10 in a bundle, and they're 3 meters long, which is normal length of a pipe tube on somebody's van.
10 feet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's what 3.3 meters is 3.3 yards is a meter. So it's
30 meters, 100 feet.
33 yards, which is 99 feet. 99 feet.
10 pieces at 10 feet long or something like that.
Yeah. Something about around about how much?
For $150 now?
65. 65. I'll get my camera out in a minute. Just for a sake, I'll show you. £65 a bundle, £130 a bundle. I've got it up here. I've got racks up here. Hang on. Well,
130. So $13 or £13 for £13 for a 10-foot piece.
how's that? That were up to roof.
So pound 30 a foot.
I don't know what the equivalent is, but then you'd have to convert dollars to pounds sterling. So, but that lot, I bought that about 4 years ago. About 4 years ago.
You know what's crazy to me is like I see people scrapping copper and stuff online, but I did a pickup. I've been reselling wire and stuff, and making way more money off it just reselling it instead of stripping it, and then you don't even have to strip it, right?
Well, yeah,
As a contractor, you're not really allowed to use like used materials.
No, but there's a lot of people that are like homeowners that will buy it. If they do it yourself, guys.
There's not that many people who does that stuff.
No, there's enough that will buy it if it's cheap enough. They're out there. Like I bought, like,
your insurance company as well got the issue when you got something done incorrectly or something like that, and they asking who does that for you, and boom.
I got a roll there, 62 feet, and if someone wants to buy it, it's $30, and I'll get it. I did one pickup. I made a bunch of rolls. I've sold like maybe 800 feet of this stuff already. People will come by and want to buy selling it for 50 cents a foot.
Listen up. Last time I went to one flat, I just give out for rent out. Was ready to move in. Everything was refreshed, paint, and everything was done. Right. After a few days, they gave me a call. Hey, listen up. 3 of our socket doesn't work. I said, how? 3 of your sockets certainly stopped working. Couldn't be. Went there, take out one socket from the wall, check it out. Yeah, no power. Check out another one from the other side. Yep, no power. Look up. Oh, new lamp is installed. I wonder why the socket doesn't work. Take out the lamp. The whole ceiling box was totally dismantled, crushed. Tons of insulation tape connection was done like I don't know. They just twist around the wires, solid wires. Didn't even put anything, any like connection blocks or nothing like that. And new lamp was covering all that shite.
Yeah.
Typical, like fire hazard. And of course, those twisted wires didn't touch each other, so that's why the sockets didn't work. But yeah, because people just make it by themselves and they have no idea what they are doing.
I get that as well. I had 2 tap swaps a couple of weeks ago, and first one, yes, I said send me some photographs first. Get your phone out, send me some photographs. Which tap is it, and why is it not working? So when I turned up to do the job, basically what he'd done, it was a bath tap that wasn't working, and what he tried to do is strip the bath tap down and get a new gland in. You know, the ones where you twist. It's like an old-fashioned one with a jumper on and a rubber washer. Yeah, he'd taken the lid off, the head off, and he tried to get the 17mm hexagonal nut out to put a new cartridge in, because I saw a cartridge on the windowsill. So I looked at the tap, I took the head off, and I said, "Excuse me, before I actually even start on this," I said, "somebody's had a go at that." He says, "Well, I tried to do it myself." I said, "Yeah, and you've knackered it up." I said, "Have you put one of these in? Did you? Where's the other one? Because the cartridges, the quarter turns.
Yeah,
they come in pairs, a hot and a cold. They denominated. There's a rubber washer blue and a rubber washer red, left and right. Yeah." There was one on the windowsill, so I went to his basin, and he had the twisty open, twisty close ones on his basin. He'd managed to swap out on the basin, so it turned a twisty open, twisty. You get the idea. Into a quarter turn open closed. So I said, "You're fitting the wrong valve. You're fitting the wrong jumper in. It should be." I went out to the car. I'll go and show him you. I'll go and get some in a minute. I always keep them in the car. I said, "And because you've had a go at it, there's no way I can get that out. You're going to need a new pair of taps." I said, "So, complete waste of time, me coming here. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. No, I had a leak underneath his bath. That was on the waste. I fixed that." But he also said, "Well, while you're here, can you just tag it on?" Never mentioned it. But I couldn't even though I routinely have the stuff in the vehicle, it stays in there because they're low value items. Low trust society, Steve, Vern, whatever name you're going by. Anyway, so yeah, I said, "Look," I said, "these taps are only £17 a pair." He says, "But I only need one." I said, "You buy them in pairs." I said, "I cannot strip the gubbins out of the tap to repair it because you fucked it up. They're sold in pairs." "Yeah, but it's £17 for a pair. Will you sell me one of them?" I said, "What am I going to do with one tap?" I mean, I said, "I'll need to swap them both out." So I went back and I did the job. I sorted it out. I said, "Are you happy with that basin tap being like that? Or do you want me to start?" No. I'm happy with that. Right, fine, fair enough. I said, "Them cartridges will last about 5, 6, 7 years if you're lucky. Whereas these twisty open, twisty close ones, they'll last 20, 30. I actually swapped a rewash and a bath tap. The bath was older than me. So these complicated quarter turn and everything, I don't like them. Call me old fashioned, but I don't like them. But like I said, I left the scrap brass about a third of a kilo of brass. What's that? About £1.70, £1, £2, between £1.70 £2.
Whatever it's gonna be. So come on.
I left it in the bath. I didn't even put it in my bag and take it away because he would have said, "Oh, what have you done with the old tap?" "Well, it's going in my scrap box." "Well, are you going to knock that off my bill?" Yeah, fuckers.
Were you at Ian Matthews' house?
I got another reason to tell you why you can sell scrap wire like this. Right? Because the date is on it when it was manufactured. Right?
Yeah.
So anybody that wants to like hook up a few lights or a plug in their shed on their own, are happy to use wire that was manufactured before they got there. So if there's ever a problem, they can say that wire like that was here when I got here.
hellowdy, scrap man.
You know what I mean?
But there is no issue with the age of the wires. It's the issue with the self-installation of it. If they don't screw it hard enough, the wire begins to get warm, and after some time, it begins to get warmer and warmer and begin to burn and cause the fire.
Oh, no. That's the same as any wire.
Correct.
Right. So what's the difference if you bought wire that was used for a couple of years versus
For the
buying
insurance company, huge.
No, but I'm saying the people that want to buy wire to do a job, they're not going to get inspections and it's not going to be going through their insurance.
Of course.
They just want to buy some. They want to buy some wire for cheap. So I could sell this roll of wire for $30 to some guy who's just gonna go hook it up himself anyway. You know what I mean?
True, you're right about that. But
if there's ever a problem, he's gonna be like, "Look at the wire. It was made in 2011. I only moved in here last year. I didn't do that shit. That wire is 10 years older."
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a market for used wire. I'm just saying. Obviously, as a professional, you're not going to buy used wire and go install it. But there's a million people that are going to use it. So I can get $10 a pound for the copper wire as it is like this, or I can turn it in to the scrapyard and get $4 a pound for it. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So, plus, I'm helping out a bro that just wants a bit of wire to hook up a light somewhere. He's not wiring his whole house. He just wants a bit of wire to add a light in the shed or something like that. You know what I mean? No one's building a brand new house looking for scraps to use wire to hook up your house. Some dude
they're gonna grab electrician and they go with their own wire.
Some guy that wants to hook a light up in the shed, look for a scrap piece of wire, and he could buy it half. He could buy it for half the price that you'd have to buy it for new, right? And he's like,
"Come on, they're gonna pay less money for the electrician, and the electrician trying to make his own earning." And he gonna call "Hey, listen up, Steve. Have you got some wires in your stock?"
No, there's no
anyway gonna end up in the
no electrician's gonna call me and want to buy used wire. But some dude that's on YouTube looking at how to hook up a light in the shed will call me and want to buy it, right? If you don't get it from me, he's going to get it from somewhere else.
What happens if you only need 10 or 20 meters of it, but the minimum you can buy is a 50-meter roll?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. I'm in the same position.
A good example of that.
I've cut the plug off some 3-core, round 3-core, live, neutral, and earth to extend the power supply to this boiler temporarily overnight. And I'm thinking, the connections inside the boiler are so small. I mean, it's only rated at 5 amps. The whole of the boiler is only pulling 5 amps of power. The cable that I used was thicker, and I was struggling to get it connected. Anyway, ostensibly it's up and it's running, it's limping along. I'm going to go back tomorrow, but I'm thinking I've got to get some 0.75 millimeter 3-core round cable, or live, neutral, and earth. And I'm thinking, well, if I buy 25 meters of it, I'll probably be retired or dead before I get it through it all. But I know where I can get some.
Right here.
You know what? There was a thingy. there was the thingy with like elastic wire for the kitchen stoves in here at some point. You can go to the local building market and get like 1.5 meter elastic wire, 5 times 2.5 millimeters, right? That's what we used to use for stoves. That was standard. 5 times 2.5. So, and 1.5 meters of that wire cost 150 kroners. So about $15, right? 1.5 meter. Roll of 100 meter cost you like 600, something like that. So come on, you buying like big roll, cut it in 1.5, and you got like saving, huge savings. But
Actually,
you got
I thought about doing that. I thought about doing that as well. Is like just buy a big roll of new wire because the price per foot is way cheaper than the price per foot for short lengths. And just going on marketplace and being like, I'll sell it to you for $1 a foot, brand new wire. So if somebody wants 17 feet, they could buy it for $17. So there's a market there. You could go buy a huge roll of new wire and sell it online by the foot for way cheaper than
all what you need to do, just call it not like wire by foot, but stove wire, for example. So it's dedicated for that kind of job.
Well, I got some there, yeah.
But at the same time, this wire here that I'm selling for 50 cents a foot, it's about 40 years newer than the wire in my own house. Like the wire in my house is fine. Like it's fine. Yeah.
True.
But I guarantee you, if you have like a decent wire that's in good shape, if you think it's in good shape and you can sell it, you're going to get way more money for it than stripping it and scrapping it. And there'll be somebody out there. There's people out there that will buy it for sure, 100%.
Last time I rewiring one flat, and I need to call electrician because I do not have access to those fuse box at the street side, and I'm not allowed to do it, right? Yeah, I can do it, but I'm not supposed to, so I'm not doing it. Anyway, I called the guy, and he said something. Hey, it will be good if we replace that piece of wire, and that was main wire from the fuse box to the house, right? And he counts somehow 25 meters of wire, 6 millimeter thick, 5 times 6 millimeters. So he count 25 meters. I said, what? How did you count that 25 meters? That's 10 meters at max. He said, just in case.
Just in case.
I said, what the fuck? Okay, just in case, let's take 15. That will be more than enough. And after he finished, he got like 6 meters left. So that was 9. That was 9 meters. Anyway, leftover wires, just leave in the flat, please.
Yeah.
But come on, when he showed up with those 25 meters, I said, what? How did it? It was like, 2 meters high to the basement and like 3 meters this way, 10 meters max.
Well, if you can like say you're doing a job and you can say, oh, you need 25 meters. You sell and you only use like 9 meters, you have 16 meters left.
Yeah.
The next job you go to, you're like, oh, you need 25 meters, and you already have 16 meters left in the last job. You just charge them for 25 meters of wire and not even buy it. It's just
that's how it's rolled. See, that's the reason why Lothar got so much copper in his shed.
Yeah. Do you want to see what I've got in my wallet? I've showed you before. Yeah, the rest is in Sheffield vaults. Very safe.
That's
Very
good.
safe.
Scrooge there, you got a whole bank full of gold and a whole ceiling full of copper.
And loads of tinned food. Got loads of tinned food, never goes off. Yeah. But the wife is always on a diet, you see, and she doesn't let me use her oven. It's her oven because I make a mess. She's always on a diet. So I cook my stuff in here in my man cave. We've got a little 2-burner camping gas stove. And I've got all my food. So I can have all my full English breakfasts on my bacon and sausage, egg, sausage, tomato, and all that sort of stuff. I cook it in here. I still can't get away with it because I don't have a sink in here at the moment. So I have to take it into the kitchen and wash it in the sink. She still says, apparently I splash the windows when I'm washing up. You can't win. So I've tried this for a month. For a month, I actually boiled the kettle in here and I did the washing up in a bucket, an old tile adhesive bucket, and I just put the plates and the cutlery to one side for a month. She's still nagged. Yes, you're bringing your washing up in here and you're still splashing the windows. Aha! I've been doing it in the market for the last month. Can't win. Can't win.
Come on, just get yourself a sink out there.
Right, man, you want to know how much I spent?
Okay, I'll be right back. I need like little break.
Hang on, where's my document? The last time I bought any was in... Hang on, that's the wrong document. Oh, bloody hell, what do I do with this? Purchases. The last time I bought it, I think, was October 2024. What did I get? There we go, purchases. The last time I bought any was in... 7th of October 2024. I got 2 sovereigns, a 1966 and a 1958, and they were £489 each. The guy that I bought them off will pay me if I open them another, how much and pay spot. He's buying back at spot price. The intrinsic value of a quarter ounce of 22 carat on a sovereign is, bear with me. Well, he's selling them at 971 at the moment, and the intrinsic value he will pay you for this is intrinsic value is £907.77. So the last one I bought was £490. He will give me £907 tomorrow. I'm not bullshitting. My preferred bullion dealer, and just in case YouTube, there are others. There's Atkinson's, there's Bullion by Post, there's a Real Gold Company. My preferred bullion dealer is Lawrence Child in Blackpool. Yeah, and it's tax-free. That's the big thing. You don't pay tax when you buy it. You don't pay tax when you sell it. It's capital gain tax-free. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people doing it. There's some people I've been chatting to are into their what is it called? They're tech boys, you know, they're computer geeks, and they were wondering why the price of RAM has gone up. So they're actually building their own computers and their own databases, or they're working for companies and everything, and they're swapping out memories drives and shit like that in computers for corporations. And they keep saying, why is the price of a RAM gone up? And I just say, well, join the dots yourself, mate.
Well, the price of RAM for a regular consumer has gone up so much because the people who make the RAM are now making it for AI. These AI companies. They're paying a ridiculous amount of money. So they don't even, they basically stopped making a lot of the RAM for consumer use.
I heard that the big servers for storage, your data storage, they also take a lot of power as well. They're very expensive to run on electrical power. to keep
Oh, yeah.
them going.
They are.
Yeah. What a strange world we live in, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there is one Chinese curse. When they want to curse you, they say, I wish you're gonna live in the interesting times.
Mm.
That's meant like times like we are at the moment. Definitely not calm times.
It's a real
Oh,
no-brainer.
I have
It's a real no-brainer for me. Really, really is. I mean, I couldn't believe it. It was just too good to be true. It's with the last UK budget, when the government declares what they're going to do with the tax rates, what they're going to do with how much they're going to tax this, how much they're going to tax that, where the revenue is coming from, what the spend is, what the declared spend is, where the money's going to. So much is going to the military, so much is going to the National Health Service, so much is going to this, blah, blah, blah. The only thing that I was worried about when Rachel Reeves delivered her last mini budget was whether she was going to put capital gains tax on bullion sales. She didn't. Because if I buy copper tube straight away, I have to pay value-added tax, which is a purchase tax at 20% on all the copper. When I weigh it in, there's no cash for scrap anymore in the United Kingdom, so it goes through.
Just today, I heard like some kind of news. Then your government offering like 40K of pounds for the immigrants what willing to leave the country. Is that correct?
Apparently so, yeah. Shabana Mahmood, who was our new Home Secretary. Is that Secretary of State in America? I don't know what the European equivalent is.
Oh, yeah, something. Is that English name?
Yeah, Shabana Mahmood announced it, £40,000 to get out of the country. Is that £40,000 per person?
Or for the
whatever,
family?
yeah. It's ridiculous. What's to stop them?
Hey, come on, if they offer like Englishman £40,000, they will be willing to move somewhere else, I guess.
Well, what have I got up here? I've got Google Earth at the moment, and I was talking to my mate. He DM'd me on Twitter. He's currently in Cabo Verde, which is around about 700 kilometers from the west coast of Senegal, just off the Horn of Africa. He sold his house in London. I think he had some property in Cyprus as well. He sold both his properties. He's got an ocean-going yacht, which has got the sails and the fuel oil, whatever. And he says he's trying to make his way over towards Puerto Rico. He's basically living out his retirement, traveling around the world on a yacht. Sent me some lovely pictures of a pod of dolphins the other day. And they have some flying fish, and one ended up on the deck, so he cooks it. A flying fish ended up on his deck, so he cooks it. He's had enough. He says he's getting out of the UK. He's had enough. He's a divorcee. His kids are grown up. There's nothing tying him to the United Kingdom. So basically, he's a world citizen now. He's had enough. I don't know how he made his money, but he's very, very, very knowledgeable about missile guidance systems and stuff like that. That's all I'll say.
He got to be when he can earn the yacht and flying fish landing on it.
Yeah. We'll shoot it down with an exocet. Catch it with a bloody net. What a strange world. Part of me loves it, to tell you the truth.
He's definitely much smarter than those two guys what was in like Queen's Park and catch the swan and cook it, grill it straight away. For fuck's sake. How stupid you got to be to go to the park, catch the swan and grill it straight away. I can imagine myself level of hungerness, but really,
The same thing about, I knew basically, if you know anything about inflation and how money is created and inflation, I think, is it called the Laffer curve or something like that? Or is that psychological? I don't know. I'm on my third pint, so I might be wrong. But I bought a lot of tin food and it was like 30 pence for a tin of soup at Aldi or Lidl. 65p now. And it doesn't go off. It never goes off. Shackleton's expedition to the South Atlantic, Ernest Shackleton, great heroic. His ship was crushed in the ice, and they had to get on a boat, and they had to try and get their way towards Chile or Argentina. Cape of Good Hope, is it, or Cape Horn? Tip of South America. Fantastic adventure story. I think 1907, 1908, something around about the turn of the last century. They actually found his base camp, and they actually found the tinned food. And they opened up the tins and they tested it. Found out there was no contamination, no bacterial contamination. And they said to somebody, "Do you want to eat it?" Well, get it. Fine. Nothing wrong with it. However, having said that, there was an expedition that tried to find the Northwest Passage out from Hudson Bay over towards Russia. And they took a lot of tinned food, but the tins weren't sealed with
lead.
an inert substance. They were sealed lead soldered. They were tins was lead solder. So obviously that was contaminated. But it never goes off.
I heard that story as well. Yeah, that's crazy. Hellowdy, Mr. Irish. Cheers.
Who let that leprechaun in? Hey up.
Yeah, but there were also some other issues with that expedition back then, because they get themselves, they was lacking of vitamin C or something, like there was some kind of sickness comparing to it, and they get a lot of limes and lemons, but at some point they begin to ferment and they were out of the vitamin C supplements.
I think
something like that. I don't recalling the whole thing, but yeah, there was something as well.
Just find out Expedition Northwest Passage. Internet, great. Canada's North. Oh, they're trying to sell me a bloody holiday in Canada. There we go. Where we go? Wikipedia, Northwest Passage expeditions. Blah blah blah. Oh no, they're trying to sell me an holiday. I can't remember it. Where there's a British guy tried to get. Was it this one? I don't know. They're still trying to sell me a bloody holiday. I think it were around about the 1820s, but I think they discovered that vitamin C deficiency on long ocean going things was scurvy. It's called scurvy, vitamin D deficiency. So the British Navy, British Empire Navy, and the merchant fleet, they used to carry limes, and that's where the Americans get the name limeys from. That might have been a long time before the expedition to Northwest Passage. That might have had something to do with the American-British War of Independence, which was what, 1760s, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, could be something like that. I just recall that that thingy from But yeah,
an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I get all my vitamin C from apples, of course.
I got my from the lemon.
I've given up I've given up drinking beer because it's Lent, so I'm drinking cider instead.
Okay. I got a ton of vitamin C from the lemon. Actually, every morning when I wake up, when I stand up, I just squeeze half of the lemon and then a little bit of ginger juice, and top it up with the water, and that's my first drink every day, every morning. And since I'm doing that, I don't even have flu. So I don't know if that's helping out, or that just like placebo in my head or whatever. But I haven't had the flu in I don't know, 5, 6 years, something like that.
I had a very, very strange flu-like symptoms about 5 years ago. And I think what were I doing? I think I was fitting a wet room, where the water goes down a drain in the floor. Yeah, it's not like a shower tray. The whole floor area of the bathroom is like water resistant, and you have to grade all the tiles to go towards a drain. I came home one night and I felt like I had to go to bed. So I rang in next day, said, look, I feel like crap, I can't come in. But they had another bathroom in the house, so it was a big inconvenience, I was in bed for 3 days. Oh, it was awful. I rang my mate up. My mate is, I can't tell, because, I can't tell his name and I can't disclose his real name. Let's just say that he's a highly qualified, he's actually a cardiologist, so he's a heart specialist. But he was attending a conference in Spain in 2018, and one of the keynote speakers was an Indian English guy called Asim Malhotra. Now, he's a virologist. And so when I came down with this flu and I rang him up, the cardiologist, the Pakistani lad originally, his family's from Pakistan. He's a cardiologist somewhere in Yorkshire. That's all I'll say. He said, look, he says, don't be scared about it. You're not obese. You're not really, really, really old. He says, if just plenty of bed rest and vitamin D. He said, not vitamin C as in scurvy. He said, just take vitamin D, stay hydrated and plenty of bed rest. You'll be all right. 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
You got to sleep outside to catch all the vitamin D you can get. It's quite hard to get vitamin D in England.
It's mine. It's not cigarette tar, it's dust. You're trying to get me to wash my bloody camera now.
You look pretty enough, Lofer. No worries.
Whoa. I'm still trying to figure out who would not can it Northwest Passage. They tried to get. Oh, why did they want to get from Hudson Bay to the Pacific Ocean? If they could find a way to get from Hudson Bay in Canada over to Alaska, around the tip, down to the Aleutian Islands between Russia and Alaska, to get around the top, it would save them having to sail all the way down the Atlantic and around the Cape Horn. Is it Cape Horn?
There were some rumors about they want to dig out the tunnel between those two islands.
What tunnels? What are you on about? What islands? What tunnels?
Yeah, not islands, sorry. Between the Alaska and Russia.
Tunnels between Alaska and Russia? What are you talking about?
Yeah, there were some rumors not so long time ago.
Oh, but they had to cut down the travelling distance because it cost too much money to sail and trade goods from China.
Yeah, correct.
You had to bring it all the way around the Indian Ocean. And it was before the Suez Canal and before the Panama Canal opened. So if you were trading world trade, if you were trading with China or India and spices and everything, it had to go around southern tip of Africa. So they tried to get to China a quicker way than going around the southern tip of South America. And that's why they tried to find the Northwest Passage. Anyway, they all ended up dead. Where do I get this crap from? A bridge. You're talking bridge.
What's going on?
A bridge between Alaska and no.
No, they don't have the bridge.
Well, I've got Google Earth open. How far is it? Hang on, let's have a look. Between
It's not that far, to be honest.
it's not. You've got a chain of islands, so I suppose you could actually build bridges between them. What have we got here? Oh, hang on. Yeah. Look out, zoom in. Between the westernmost part of Alaska and Russia, it's only about 120 kilometers. It's only about 80 miles. That's feasible. I can't see America building a bridge with Russia, though. Can you? Can you?
Last time that was the time when the Putin go to the Alaska to speak with Trump. After that, they come out with the idea to build a tunnel and, of course, train and that kind of transport thingy. Actually, Irish just put it out. The Russian special envoy proposed the Putin-Trump tunnel, roughly 70-mile, 112 kilometers undersea rail and cargo link under the bridge strait connect. Exactly. That's what I talk about.
Yeah, but how are Russia going to buy American goods since they've been suspended from the international monetary exchange?
Come on, under the ground, no one's gonna see.
Nobody's going to see it. Fair enough. Yeah, SWIFT. I think it's called the SWIFT payments. It's where countries settle their debts with other countries. So if you're buying potatoes from one country, you send the money across. And if the country that's selling you potatoes is buying steel, they send the money across. And it's SWIFT. I don't know what an accurate it's short for, but Russia was suspended from SWIFT payment system because something happened in Ukraine. But those
restrictions can disappear with let us know.
Yeah, there's always
a lot of energy, a lot of fuel, and all other things, but they can sell cheaply to US, and then US can sell it all over the world. Come on, there's deal to do.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again, and nobody's giving me a straight answer to this. If the Chinese government, the Chinese Communist Party, they're not really communists anymore. They used to be, but they're not anymore. If China, let's just say China are the bad guys, why is everything made in China? Nobody can give me an answer to that. Everything's bloody made in China. Every other bloody day, I'm tripping over cardboard boxes behind here, delivered from Amazon.
Made in China.
You open it up, made in China.
I'm not saying I'm not saying the Chinese peeps are bad.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not at all. Not at all.
They're just fighting for survival, right? Same like US and same like other countries.
You do what you have to do.
Yeah, they at the moment in deep shit because when those Middle East fuel or oil supply not gonna reach the China, they gonna be in trouble.
China gets most of its oil from through the Straits of Hormuz.
Exactly, and now it's blocked. So
and now there was something on my feed, and this pernicious AI, artificial. There's all sorts of stuff appearing on my stuff, and it looks very suspicious. Usually, it is a man talking like this into a camera, giving you information. And I think, it's very freaky, that very freaky AI. But I saw something the other night. I don't know if it's credible or not, but apparently they're bombing Dubai.
Not Dubai, special place and special room.
Yeah.
Who was in that room?
Dubai. Isn't Dubai a Muslim country? I thought the Muslims were the bad guys. Yeah, that's where a lot of rich, very, very rich Western people go to live. Because
just go back like 3 weeks ago, when we speak about possible confrontation between US, Israel, and Iran. What did I say? It's not gonna happen in this week or next week.
But it's going to happen.
It did happen exactly when I said so. So either way, I am just lucky, or I kind of, let's say, arrange the things what got to be like, understandable for normal peeps. I'm not considering myself as a prophet, so I interpret the facts, what's going on, and just take out the information out of it.
I found an absolutely classic comedy skit. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put the link in the chat if anybody's interested. You might go have a look at it later. There's a political satirist that does impersonations called Tony Lapidus. He does them all. He does them all. He does. I could call them. He does them all. He does. Oh, piece of Hitchens. He does Christopher Hitchens as well. He's doing one there. Andrew Tate. Have you heard of him?
No, not
He's
really.
a former cage MMA mixed martial arts cage fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Millionaire, very controversial person. He's full of himself. He really is full of himself. I think he's full of shit, personally. Yeah. But he's a multimillionaire, former mixed martial arts cage fighter, and he's currently living in Dubai because he's a tax exile, basically. There's a satirist, a political comedian satirist called Tony Lapidus. He's on YouTube, and he's done a Andrew Tate, There's No War in Dubai, and it's a parody skit. If anybody's interested, I'll bang it in. I think it's bloody hilarious, but then I'm a miserable bugger answer, so anyway.
Yes, Crapman, I do remember that thingy, and I was like super excited to find something different than made in China. And yeah, I don't know. Until some point, Japanese stuff was like considered as a crap, but later on, they get good. They get nice in quality. Going back to the topic of these things what's going on at the moment, it is like, but come on, why even those attack appear? The ruler of the Iran agreed on getting rid of all the uranium and improving it to the weaponized level, so should not be any attack whatsoever. After all, the ruler of the Iran got the rules about his country never gonna use or never gonna reach like nuclear weapons in it. As far he's gone, the rules is gone as well. So what's the point of destroying him or the self country?
Well, they came out, apparently, all the nations of the world agreed at some point in the past on something called a non-proliferation treaty, whereas those countries that actually developed nuclear weapons were the only people allowed to keep them, and any other countries couldn't develop nuclear weapons. However, 2 other countries did develop nuclear weapons, and they actually contravened the non-proliferation treaty. One of them is that guy in North Korea, and the other one's Israel, apparently. They've actually flouted it. Now, Israel officially don't have nuclear weapons, but we know the fat guy with nukes has them. Yeah. Have you ever seen a map of North Korea at night time? South Korea is all lit up. North Korea is dark. Very dark. Yeah. So, there's ways and means. If you've got the power and the influence, you can get around it. The thing about it, what I was saying earlier about, when you're trading with other countries in commodities, is that if you got to actually burn more oil, transporting goods from China to America. You go across the Pacific. If people in Europe want to buy goods from China, it's got to go through the Suez Canal, and it's got to pass through numerous political choke points where there's nearly always wars going on. And the only way it can avoid that is to go all the way down the Indian Ocean and up around the South Atlantic Ocean, and it costs an awful lot of money to do it. Now, Iran is a very curious situation. I heard that, I think, as a rumor, not true, perhaps, I heard a rumor that in 1910, or around about 1910, the Germans approached the Iranian mullah, or whoever was the Shah of Iran, 116 years ago, and apparently the Germans were willing to finance building a railroad from Berlin to Baghdad.
Okay.
But the British and the French didn't like that idea because the Germans wanted the Iranian oil. That were, I think, 1907 towards 1910, Berlin-Baghdad railway. And then 4 years later, 1914, we had a bloody great big war.
There you go.
And then Lawrence of Arabia, on his camel, right, decided to get all these disputatious Muslim Arab tribes together because they hated each other, always fighting and arguing. They must have been down at the pub and had too many beers and, oh, hang on, Muslims don't drink there. Well, anyway, they're always fighting and arguing with each other, but they didn't like the Ottoman Empire, the Muslim Empire that ruled Turkey, most of that area, and quite part of Egypt as well. And
but there's a difference between Persian and Arabs.
They had that bit around Turkey and down the Levant. They didn't have Egypt. The English had Egypt. So Lawrence of Arabia is on his camel and he's doing this, and he gets, hey fellas, you don't like them Turks, do you? No, we don't like them Turks. Why don't you join with us in war? And a lot of the Arab tribes, if you've never seen Lawrence of Arabia, fantastic movie. Anyway, so a lot of these Arab tribes decided they'd fight against the Turks to get independence. But what they didn't realize is in 1916, the French and the English decided if we win this war, fuck the Arabs, we're going to carve up bits of the Middle East between ourselves. It's called the Sykes-Picot. It's actually true. This is not a conspiracy theory. Sykes-Picot agreement. And they carved it all up. And instead of actually saying, well, we'll make this country, we'll make that country, we'll make this country, so we, not the Germans, can get to Baghdad and get the oil and everything. They hadn't discovered oil in Saudi Arabia at that point. They found it in Iran. They said, we'll carve it all up. And all these Arabs that were let down by the Sykes-Picot agreement, they thought, well, we're going to actually carve up, make countries. You'll notice countries in the Middle East have straight lines. Well, a lot of them straight lines carved straight through all these Arab tribes that hated each other. So they can keep each other fighting while the French and the British could make off with all the fucking oil. And that happened, and that was the situation up until the start of the Second World War. Then after that, things changed a lot. The Suez Crisis is fascinating. 1956 Suez Crisis. Once again, French and the British. It's true. General Nasser, the president of Egypt, said that the British can't have exclusive rights over the Suez Canal, and he nationalised it and said it's Egypt's. It goes through our territory. But the French and the British got together and said, we'll take it back. But it was another country that said, no, you're not taking it back. The most powerful country in the world at the time in 1956 at Suez.
Come on, they got supplies and a lot of oil. So
have you ever seen that film Love Actually? Billy Bob Thornton plays the American president, and who's that bloke, that English actor with floppy, what's it? He plays a British Prime Minister. And Billy Bob Thornton comes over. It's a rom-com, a romantic comedy, where the British Prime Minister falls in love with this lass that's cleaner or something. Is it Love Actually? Anyway, the British Prime Minister stands up to Billy Bob Thornton as American president and humiliates him. What a complete and all a load of bollocks that was. It's a good movie, though. It's a good movie. I'm not saying this to piss off American people per se. I'm not saying this to piss off people who might normally identify as being Muslim. And I said it before, and you said it, Rafal. I'm not doing this to piss off people who are Chinese citizens. It's the elites. It's the people that fucking pull the strings of power beyond your national governments. I've only had 3 pints. I'm not that drunk. If you want to come and cart me off, you can do.
No worries. it all makes sense. So
there are basically 3 big power brokers in the world politically and economically. That is America, quite obviously, United States. The other one is Russia, because it spans 17 time zones and it's got massive natural resources and energy. And the other one is China, because China fucking make everything. So we've got the United States, Russia, which is a junior partner, and China. And a lot of these other countries that have got an awful lot of energy reserves, that is to say oil, rare earth minerals, or things like that. They're getting a little bit pissed off with the United States at the moment, and they're looking to do their deals, broker deals, with the other what's-its. I mean, like I said, Berlin to Baghdad railway to get the oil. Germans wanted Iranian oil in the night, well, over 115 years ago. Nothing's changed. All you got to do at the end of the day is follow the money.
all right, I agree with that. Okay, then. I got this question showed up for a while, so for a little break, I try to answer that. My daughter gave me her Sensui amplifier to have a look. She says smoke came out of it. Any ideas what to start looking at? First of all, I would check like power supply. Could be simple issue. 1 or 2 caps may just die on it, especially electrolytic ones. I will look at it at first. If that doesn't help, just measurements should give out some idea where, you got to check out where is too high voltage and where is too low voltage. And by that, maybe desoldering like elements after elements will give you an idea. I guess that's what you're supposed to start with, Mr. Kevin. No, we are not the only one tinfoil.
Yeah.
People in these days are not that stupid. Come on. It is quite clear what they are trying to do. And yeah, it's dusty too. Yeah, true. I hear an echo. Where did it come from? I don't know. Yeah. Never mind. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we reached like a little bit over 4 hours into the stream. So, oh, the echo killing me. Where did it come from? Yeah, never mind. Anyway, so that's gonna be end of this Saturday Scrap Night Live. I know we just reaching like hot point with all those tinfoil, let's call it like that stuff, and yeah, seeing what's going on at the world at the moment. But oh well, we're gonna live through it and we're gonna be fine. Let's hope. Let's hope we're not gonna be sent to die for someone else businesses. And yeah, with that thought, I'm gonna leave you peeps in here. So, ladies and gents on the panel and on the chat, thank you very much for awesome time. and I'm gonna catch you in the next Saturday. So, ladies and gents, cheers. Have a good one, and see ya.
Hey.
And